Because there's no lenses in them. Because there's no lenses in them. They're only there for show. A hipster in Seattle. Here we go.
Thank you, Stepan.
Why did you leave him, Ethan? Why? Wasn't it enough losing Jason?
Bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, push, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch, push, bitch, Falcon punch, push, Falcon punch. Oh, quick time event. Down, circle. To the right, to the left. X, square. Oh, lamp attack. X, motherfucker, X. If I get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Circle. Oh yeah. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. Bitch. Do you want to play the fucking game? To the right, to the left. To the right, to the left. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I wiggled that shit. Fuck you. I did the wiggle. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Push, bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Push, bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go. Go, bitch, go, bitch, go, bitch, go. Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. Holy shit. Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. How you like that shit? Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. Lock the door. Throw the TV on the floor. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Push, bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Massively strong. Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Push, bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Ooh, bitch, get out the way. Get out the way, bitch, get out the way. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Push, bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Push, bitch, Falcon punch. Push, Falcon punch. Bitch. 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 Yeah, fuck you. Bitch. 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 We're finally building the house. That picture so. Hammer that nail, gotta hammer that nail. Take the fucking thing, smash it in like that. Look out for your finger, don't want to smash that. Bring that fucking wood over there, put it here and there. Lock the shit down, get the shit everywhere. At least you're not shoveling shit, and you're not squeezing a cow's big tit. It's a different kind of work, a different kind of montage.
Well, let me have a ruler and a saw and a board and I'll cut it.
Oh yeah.
I'll climb up a ladder with a hammer and a nail and I'll nail it.
My laugh sounds like ack, nail. So when I laugh, I go,
hard to build a little
or,
house together.
Does that sound like ack?
So the rain or
sounds
the ice
like that at
cold
all.
wind, whenever, no matter what the weather.
016861654. 016861654. I said 016861654. Oh. 046861694. Milk.
Come again, y'all.
746-861-694. Yeah, but I'm screwing about. How could you forget when it sounds so cool? You buy my chocolate. Yeah, you eat the chocolate, and then you get the raffle too.
Yo, may I help you?
Yes.
567-432-18542. Now I don't remember the fucking number.
Draw a ticket, please.
John Marston's trying to change his life. He's gotta do legit work to win back his wife. He's gonna shovel some shit and plow some wood. Give her a pill, and that's it, because you're just going to waste our time again.
We trust that time is linear, that it proceeds eternally and uniformly into infinity. The distinction between the past, present, and future is nothing but illusion. Yesterday
DarkDave's. Woohoo! Maybe next time we'll actually do our jobs, DuckTales. Woohoo! No, you faking, waste your time playing Transylvania. Woohoo! Oh, doo 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 doo. Fuck you, Phil. Just replay the stage now, DuckTales. Fuck you! Stop it! Yes! That was good. That was good. And I didn't record it, but I could archive it if I wanted to because I'm streaming on Twitch. That was good. Alright, I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. Alright, I don't know where to go here. I'm gonna do this. Go straight. What is this? Go right. Alright, good morning everybody. Hello and welcome. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing well and I hope you're ready for a fun and weird gameplay stream. Considering what we're playing, I think weird is the appropriate word to describe it. Today is Saturday, July 11th, 2020. I'm Darkside Phil. I welcome you. And it has been pretty humid here in Washington State recently. It's weird because normally we don't get humidity at all. It's a rarity when we get humidity. And it's been very cool this summer. In fact, recording temperatures here in Washington State, we've actually had record low temperatures for this summer so far. Here we are, almost halfway into July, and I don't think we've had a single 80-degree day, 80 degrees Fahrenheit, of course, here in Washington State. This is actually an abnormality. The past several years, it's usually pretty hot. But we have had abnormal humidity. And it's weird because the past few days, I've been telling you guys, man, it's kind of hot. It feels hot here. But the temperature's not hot, so what's going on? Last night, I was streaming Street Fighter. And I had on the Platinum Vest. Out of all the vests that I own here, the Platinum Vest is the heaviest one, okay? And I'm wearing it, and within like 20 minutes of wearing it during the Street Fighter stream, I was covered in sweat. I was like, this is disgusting. I had to switch it out for the blue vest, because the blue vest is the lightest vest that I have. And when I did that, at least I was all right. But it was pretty nasty. I was like, oh man, it's just so hot. But it's not. It's humid. Right now, I have the air conditioner pumping like on a higher setting than I normally would, in fact. Yeah, I just turned it from low to medium, fan strength. But I've got it on to set to basically be on constantly today because it is sticky and muggy. Yuck. I woke up this morning completely congested. My sinuses inflamed from my allergies, which sucked. I felt crappy when I woke up. Now I was such in a bad way, which usually I don't do this. I took an allergy pill because I was like, man, I definitely want to feel better. And in reality, it has worked. My sinus unclogged itself when I took the allergy pill. So I'm going to do my best today, to sound fine for you. I hope that the allergies don't bother me too much during the course of today's streams. That would obviously suck. So we'll see what happens here. But hopefully, between the mugginess and the sinuses, issues with the allergies, we could still have a fun stream. It shouldn't hopefully affect me too much. All right. So welcome to the stream, everyone. Excuse me. This is a full-on day of streaming gameplay, which I hope you guys are excited for. What are we doing today? Well, my job today. Wow, excuse me. Woo. Today we are continuing on with the very weird game playthrough of Deadly Premonition 2. We started this up yesterday on the Switch, and man, is this game freaking weird. just like the first one, right?
Tiger.
In some ways, it's even more weird because now this game supposedly takes place. Well, part of it takes place in 2018, which is 6 years after the events of the first game, or is it 8 years after the events of the first game? I forget if it was 2010 or 2012, the first game.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
And so many weird things have happened. You know, the main character is now older, apparently has cancer, but he's being investigated for seemingly being involved in the murders that he solved.
Blah 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 blah
Okay.
blah blah blah
And
blah
it's
blah
even more
blah
weird 'cause not only
blah 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 blah
is he still,
blah
like,
blah
kind
blah
of
blah
eccentric
blah
and
blah
crazy,
blah
but
blah
now he's
blah
talking
blah.
to other things like a fairy and stuff. You don't know what the hell's going on. Then you flash back to 2005 when he was actually younger than the last game, and you're doing apparently a case from his past in Lacar, Louisiana, which is apparently right near New Orleans. And no surprise, so far the game is really freaking weird. The writing is just zany and oddballish to the point where it's interesting, which is funny because the actual gameplay of the game is pretty much non-existent. Like, so far in the game, all I've done is read dialogue or listen to dialogue, skateboard through the streets of a town at a frame rate of about 5 frames per second. Ridiculously bad performance on the Switch. Pushed a few carts around in a refrigerated warehouse.
I'm playing a woodwind
in order
instrument.
to
I'm
go
Japanese.
further in and investigate a crime scene. And that's about it. Like, that's all I've done. I've been playing the game for 3.5 hours. I've barely played any gameplay. It's mostly just cutscenes. But the cutscenes are so weird that I feel the game is entertaining. It's very heavy narrative. And my playthroughs of heavy narrative games are some of my best because of my reactions and the way that we have fun discussion about the stuff that's going on, while it's happening. So, we're only 3.5 hours in. I don't know what else is going to happen. Apparently the game, people are saying roughly is 20 hours long. So we've got quite a ways to go during this murder mystery.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera,
we
I would
ended
do
at a
it.
really interesting point. We're going to like a voodoo magic shop or something. And we're going to continue on with this investigation today. So, undoubtedly, most people are going to say this game sucks because it runs so poorly on the Switch. And a lot of people actually told me, this is good that you're playing this because you're not going to, or we're not going to buy it. There's no way we would spend $50 on this game on the Switch when we see how badly it runs. But because you're playing it, we're going to watch your playthrough. And I'm like, well, that sounds good to me. It's a shame that the game is so poorly optimized because I get the feeling a lot of people are just going to skip it and not play it themselves because of that situation. Like, who wants to spend $50 on a game that runs at 5 frames per second, right? In 2020, this is not acceptable. But I'm glad that guys are gonna be along for the ride, with me for this game. I'm gonna be playing it all weekend. I'm playing it today, tomorrow, Monday, and we're gonna see how far we get. And if I need to keep playing it Wednesday, Thursday when I get back from my day off, I'm gonna do that as well. I'm trying to get as far as I can, if not finish this game by Friday, because on Friday we've got major new releases in Ghost of Tsushima as well as Paper Mario and the Origami King, both of which are obviously going to be high-profile new releases that I'm going to need to focus on, and I'm not going to have time to be messing around, too much with another game like this. So that's why I'm trying. This week is my major focus, okay? And I hope that you guys will enjoy that. I hope you guys will watch the playthrough and hang out with me every day if you can. Keep in mind, if you miss a day, you can't be here. And you're like, oh man, I don't want to watch the stream because I'll be behind. I won't know what's going on. First of all, I don't think anyone's going to know what the hell's going on. That's number one, because the game is so weird. But number two, keep in mind, you can watch everything on demand over on DSP Gaming on YouTube. Every day I archive these streams over there. So if you can't be here live, you can always get caught up at your own pace. Okay? So I hope you'll check it out even if you can't be here for the streams. Okay?
So it should be good. I'm excited, like legit. After
What do I
yesterday,
do?
I'm legitimately excited, even though I know the game kind of sucks. I'm excited to see where the plot goes and have fun reactionary, well, not reactionary, but fun reactions and commentary and everything around it while I play it. I hope you guys are excited for it too. Can't wait for more. All right. Now later tonight, the late stream is the continuation of Fire Emblem Three Houses. And I'm excited for this because the last time I played, we had a big plot development. A critical character to the story passed away. And now the story seems to be becoming a lot more somber. You know, up to now, it was almost like a Hogwarts Harry Potter plot. But now it seems like it's going to get a lot more serious. Because now it seems like everyone's at risk and no one's sure what's going on. And it's an air of uncertainty in the game. So I'm excited for tonight's 2-hour stream to see what happens in the game with the plot right now. Okay? Tomorrow, more Deadly Premonition 2, as I already said. And tomorrow night, we're going to return to Morrowind. I have not played Morrowind now in about 3 weeks or more. I honestly don't even remember where the hell we were in the game last time we played. So what we're going to do is just kind of hang out and talk a little bit in the game about what I should be doing. Should I keep doing the Thieves Guild stuff? Or did I finish the Thieves Guild stuff? You know, I think I was doing missions for the Master Thief or the Head of Thieves, which weren't necessarily Thieves Guild, but they were for him, like a special quest line just for him. Maybe I could keep doing those. Or maybe, for the first time in months, maybe I should go back to the main plot, because I haven't done the main plot in a very long time. I guess we'll see. Okay? I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, so we'll find out. Let's see. But that should be fun tomorrow. And then on Monday, more Deadly Premonition 2. And Monday night stream will be Animal Crossing, which I've really had fun playing this last week with all the new added elements they put into the game, including diving to get creatures and the like. It was actually really fun the last couple of sessions that I played it, and I'm looking forward to more of that tomorrow. Or excuse me, Monday. Okay? So good stuff coming up. I'm off on Tuesday from streaming. And my wife and I are already making plans on what we're going to do on our day off. But I'll be back on Wednesday. And basically, Wednesday and Thursday are up in the air. It's very likely there'll be more Deadly Premonition 2 as we try to finish off the game before the new releases on Friday. Probably like Wednesday night will maybe be more Fire Emblem. And then Thursday probably is going to be my throwback Street Fighter stream, which is abnormal. Normally, I wouldn't play Street Fighter on a Thursday. I played it on a Friday. But this coming Friday is the double new release day with Ghost of Tsushima and Mario. So since I'm going to be doing that... it makes sense to play Street Fighter on Thursday, focus on the new releases starting that Friday. In fact, probably all weekend, it's going to be a balance between Ghost of Tsushima and Mario. Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday almost. I'm thinking, like, balance them and maybe alternate them a little bit to get a nice big chunk into them over the course of that weekend. Okay? So, should be good. I hope you guys are excited for the new stuff. Deadly Premonition 2 in particular has piqued my interest, but... you know, the new releases next week have great potential. I think what it is, we are all hoping that Ghost of Tsushima is going to be an outstanding game. Because we have had so many disappointments this year. Games that looked like they were supposed to be ginormous AAA, you know, Game of the Year contending releases, and most of them were quite disappointing. At least for me, I don't think a single game this year so far is standing out in my mind as a Game of the Year contender. So, you gotta hope for the best, right? That something's gonna be good coming up. Okay, so that's the deal, guys. In the realm of gaming, there's not much to talk about. Yesterday, Nintendo did a Treehouse event where they were basically hyping up a new game. The game ended up being a new installment of the Bakugan series, a game series that most people have completely forgotten about. And it was hilarious how to see Nintendo fanboys completely freak out in disappointment because they thought, oh, maybe it's going to be a new Metroid game. Maybe it'll be a Wario Land game. Maybe it'll be this. Like, that's Bakugan. What the fuck is Bakugan? No one even cares. So, that's what's going on in gaming. Really nothing else is going on in gaming right now. Not too much. We talked about Far Cry 6 yesterday. Hey, if you live in Florida, good news, guys. Disney World has opened. You know, amid insanely climbing infection rates of COVID-19 including in that state of Florida, they've opened a theme park where people will be clustering in close to each other, spreading the virus around. That's nice, isn't it? That's really smart. You know, you just have to be a complete genius to go to Disney World right now. Like, you have to be one of the smartest people on this planet to go to a fucking theme park in the hotbed of the infections right now. I mean, holy shit, dude. I don't even know what else to say. Like, I seriously don't even know what else to say. What kind of an idiot would go to that fucking theme park right now? All reports are that the infection rate is going up in certain states. Florida is one of them. Florida, Texas, Arizona, California are four of the states where everything is just basically being, completely rampant. This thing is spreading horribly. And these people are going to go to a fucking Disney theme park. I mean, can you even think of what the fuck Disney is thinking opening this theme park? They seriously don't give a shit. The other thing is funny. Apparently, they're making the character actors in the park, like the Disney princesses and Gaston, the people who dress up like Disney characters to walk around the park and everything. Apparently, they were instructed they cannot wear face masks because then you're blocking the character, so you can't wear a face mask. Like, what? What the hell?
Diaz P. Cheers to people in India suffering due to the virus. You thought about donating to the Italian Red Cross.
And there's already videos from the park
everyone's
today,
suffering right now.
all over the internet.
If anyone has excess
Why
funds
you
and
would
wants
want
to
to take a
donate to the
video
Red Cross,
there and
please
prove
do
that you
so.
were there and you're an idiot? I
I
have
actually
no
have
idea.
to raise
But
up
there are
money to
videos
do
all
my
over the
job.
internet
So,
of people at the
I can't
park,
do that.
not social distancing and everything. It's like, I just give up. It's to the point now. It's to the point now where there are so many stupid people. Like, seriously, there's so many dumb as fuck people in our country who don't care and are just doing whatever, spreading the fucking virus, and people are dying because of it, that I don't know how we will ever have this thing under control.
I have to ask.
It's almost to the point where I feel everyone's just going to get it. That there's, we tried. We really did. We tried to stop it. But then you had a month of protests, people out in the streets completely clogging up every major city, not social distancing. And now you have people who are like just giving up. Let's go to the theme park together. Like, I mean, what else means to be said? It's not, this thing is seriously bad. I can't imagine with the way that things are going. People just don't care anymore. And the other thing is, there's no mandate. Excuse me. There is a mandate. There's no law saying that you have to do anything. For example, in our state of Washington here, the governor of the state has made many mandates. The mandate is everyone must wear a mask in public. Everyone who is in a store must wear a mask. Everyone must do this. Everyone must do that. But there's no law. And our law enforcement have already come out and said we have enough problems handling real crime. We're not going to be the mask enforcement police. And we're not going to hold anyone accountable for doing this. So, it doesn't matter what the governor says. We're here to actually stop crimes. So, unless the governor actually wants to fund a whole section of our police force to just go around yelling at people who don't have masks and arresting them, nothing will ever happen. So, guess what that means? It means that people don't listen and they're out there without masks on. And so the virus spreads. You see, like, I think it's weird because there is
I'll tell you what you do.
Dichotomy of
Stay
thought
healthier.
here. The governor and people in the government in our country are like, you have to wear a mask and do this and that. Yet no one is willing to actually enforce it. It doesn't matter what you say. If you have an honor system, it will never work. We've already learned this through tons of experience of human behavior. Humans will not do the right thing. Humans will do the selfish thing. Humans will do the irrational, stupid thing as long as they feel that it benefits them in the short term. They don't give a fuck about the long-term well-being of the planet. They don't give a fuck about the long-term well-being of people, animals. They don't care at all. People are selfish creatures. And they only do what's in their own short-term best interest. They're too stupid to know otherwise. So they will go out there without a mask because they feel that, oh, it doesn't feel good on my face and it's a conspiracy and you've limited my personal freedoms as an American, and I can't breathe with it on. Now, listen, if you have a serious asthmatic condition and you can't actually breathe with a mask on, that's one thing. But that's a very small percentage of the population, probably like 2% of everyone out there, But to me, like, you seriously can't have an honor system. It's either one way or the other. It's got to be either everyone just does whatever the fuck they want, and there's no limitations on anything, and therefore the virus will spread. It'll go and kill a ridiculous amount of people. We're talking hundreds of thousands, maybe 1 million people will die from this thing. But then this virus will have spread enough that, as they say, herd immunity, and eventually it won't be a big deal anymore. Will we have seasons of this thing sweeping through like we do with the influenza and everything? Yeah, but it won't be a big deal. Those who were, sadly, going to be affected by it will just be affected by it. Okay? And I know that sounds terrible. I actually don't agree with this, but that's one way to go about it. The other way is you actually have to enforce people's behaviors. You can't just say, oh, there's a mandate to wear masks and do this and then not enforce it. You just can't. You have to have it enforced. So if that means, yes, having your police department actually have a funded segment where they have people go out enforcing that people follow the virus guidelines, then they have to do that. You can't just say, oh, you should be doing it on the honor system, but no one's enforcing it, so it doesn't matter. It's got to be one or the other. It can't be just honor system. Honor system doesn't work ever. Yet our actual person in charge of our state here thinks it does because he's a fucking idiot. So I don't even know what else to say. I couldn't believe it. Disney World opened today, and I'm like, of all the places too, like I could see if Disney World was like, in a state where the virus was like not a big deal right now. It wasn't, it's not rampant. Florida is one of the hotbed states in the United States where the virus has spread exponentially. And the governor himself of Florida is sad because he feels that he reopened all the businesses too fucking early and screwed up. And then he had to change his, we got to change this. It has to now be more restrictive again. Yet now we're opening a theme park. I just don't know anymore. And here's the other thing, too, because someone just said in the stream chat, well, the death rate is down. That's good. It's very good that people who are getting sick with the coronavirus are not dying. The problem is we don't have a good healthcare system in the United States. I hate to say it. People like to pretend we do. We don't. We have an awful healthcare system in the United States. And if it keeps spreading exponentially the way it is, we will not be able to handle the cases anymore. People will be getting sick and going to the hospital, and the hospital will say, sorry, we're already full. You have to wait 3 days to be admitted to the hospital. So go home and suffer with it, or sit here in the waiting room, and there's nothing we can do about it. We don't, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. For me, like I've told you guys, when this thing first started, I was against the whole mask idea. I hated the idea. Because number one, we had misinformation about it and its effectiveness. And number two, I was skeptical about the whole thing, myself personally. But once we got data proving that wearing a mask can actually protect you and others from getting the virus, spreading it, I was 100% for it, and I'm gung-ho for it. I'll wear it every time I go out. As long as it's going to stop someone from getting sick or stop me from getting sick, then I'm for it. But it also is not just that. It's also being responsible and doing responsible behaviors, So, I don't know. We'll see what happens moving forward, but that's crazy news to me. If that's the case, if we're going to open up theme parks and shit, open everything. Just open everything to full capacity and just let this thing run rampant, because there's no way we're going to stop it. If we have people in certain parts of the country behaving like this, we'll never stop it. You know, it's going to just run rampant. And there's nothing you can do about it. So why are some of us limiting our lives and screwing ourselves over when we're going to get sick anyway because other people are refusing to do the same precautions that we are? You know? It's pretty fucked up. Anyway, that was my rant for the day on coronavirus. I'm not going to talk about it again today because I'm upset. I don't like getting upset on a gameplay stream where we're trying to have fun. Thank God we're going to have a nice quirky game to distract us from the insanity of reality these days, you know? Okay. Alright, guys. That's that. That's all I really have to talk about. So I think we will get to shout-outs now. Start a little bit of fun discussion about
I don't want any drama in this
random stuff before we get started with gameplay, huh? Alright, so we start off today with Elon Jusk doing a 50-bit share. Saying the truth of the matter is we haven't had a good old-fashioned detractor rant in a while. Any chances we'll get one on the pre-stream? I'm pretty sure we just had one. I'm almost certain, like yesterday, someone asked me specifically about detractor behavior. Or was that 2 days ago? Whoa. What the hell? Did you see that? I didn't do that. That was weird. I think we had a signal error here with my keyboard. We just had one a couple days ago on Ask the King where people asked me specifically about their behavior, and I talked a little bit about it. I'm not going to go on a tear and talk about it at an extended period of time on today's pre-stream. No. There's no reason to. But thank you for the cheer. Creo Lag tipped me $1. Said, can we have a nice fun chill stream with no mention of the vest and no hinting? If you hit it, cool. If not, then whatever. The shilling is adversely affecting your streams negatively. First of all, I'm not shilling. So I think you're watching someone else's fucking stream. And I mean that. Like, you're being an asshole saying that. Because I don't sit here shilling it. Every once in a while I'll mention it. In reality, it's people on the stream bringing it up constantly. And that's why I talk about it. Because I have to address people on the stream. I'm not going to completely ignore half my audience that's talking about it. Alright? So if you have an issue with that, you got to talk to the other people on the stream who are talking about it. Not the person who's trying to play a game and have fun. And basically has his stream taken over and derailed by it. So, stop being a fucking asshole and trying to put it on me.
Why am I toxic?
Because you have a personal issue with it, okay? Now, in regards to the vest, a couple quick things. First of all, you guys can vote on what vest you want to see if we hit the tips goal today. I set this process up by which you can use your channel points or Penne points to vote for the color of vest. If you're not aware how to do that, you got to go to the Penne points section of the stream and you can vote. Right now it looks like we've got Platinum Vest is once again in the lead for like the third day in a row. I'm actually debating how to do this because right now the way it's working is you can only do those polls once a day. You can't, like, you know what I mean? Like, it's set that it's weird the way that you do it. I don't know. I gotta mess around more with it. But I don't know if we should have the same vest all day. You know what I mean? Like, let's say people vote for the Platinum Vest, and I wear it for this first stream. I don't know if I want to wear it again for the late stream. I might want to change it up and do a different vest later tonight. Excuse me. So, I don't know. I think we gotta tweak it more and figure out how to use it better. The other thing is it's very limited. You can only do 3 things at a time. That's it. So, if ever we end up with more than 3 vests, I can't even use it anymore. Which is stupid, but people ask for a way to use some Penne points, so that's why I set it up. So, at least for now, if you have Penne points, you can vote on what vest you want to see on today's stream if we hit the tips goal. Okay? And that is correct, Cookie Monster. He says, the vote doesn't work on mobile or the Twitch app. You're right. This is a new thing that they just set up. And apparently it only works on, like, computers. It doesn't even work on the mobile devices or the app or anything. So, at this point, there's a lot of viewers who I'm sure have a ridiculous amount of Penne points saved up and they can't even vote because they maybe watch on a mobile device or whatever. And, you know, obviously I apologize for that. I wish that there was a way around it. There's not. This is just a brand new thing. Maybe eventually they'll change it or improve it. But as for now, it's a brand new thing and it only works on the, you know, full computer version or desktop version of Twitch. Okay. Also, guys, please continue to nominate games for the upcoming Viewers' Choice event. The more nominations we get, the better. And I'm going to leave those nominations open for, roughly one more week, I would think, before I make the poll. The games that are most nominated will make the final poll. So you're going to want to nominate and convince other people to nominate the games that you want to see as a full playthrough here as part of viewer's choice. All right? Please keep that up. Also, please keep in mind the tier 2 the tier 2 subs goal for the month is 765 subs. If we hit that, a concurrent 765 subs on this channel, we're going to be doing 2 viewers choice games, not 1. The games that are the top 2 in the upcoming viewers choice poll will be played as full playthroughs, all right? And this has worked out really well because last time around it would have just been Banjo-Tooie, but instead it turned out to be Banjo-Tooie and Fire Emblem Three Houses. So just an idea that, it will result in some pretty awesome playthroughs. Please consider subbing. If you're not subscribed to the channel, you get many benefits, including over 40 emotes, a cool chat crown badge to show how long you've been a supporter of the channel. In addition to that, you will also get, you also won't have to watch advertisements when I take ad breaks, okay? Now, also, you can gift subs to help out other people, to be nice and generous to other viewers, and that helps the channel as well. So, either way, thank you guys very much for your support. Hello, 007 Blaine. How's it going today, man? Good to see you. I'm glad you were able to hang out with us yesterday. I'm glad to see you again today. Okay, Golden Coast did a really good cheer. Thank you, Golden Coast, for a good cheer. Last Rambo cheers Miles Morales. Why not put the Spider-Man DLC in Redemption Run Uncertain Rage Quit? Maybe we'll manage to finish it. So, what are you talking about? Huh? I didn't rage quit the Spider-Man DLC. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. I beat it, didn't I? I beat the DLC. I didn't not complete the DLC. I remember I was saying it wasn't great because basically it was very little story. If I remember, it was only like 2 to 3 hours tops of new story, and everything else was like very repetitive side content. And I was like, the side content is completely meaningless. There's no point in doing it. It's the same shit you've already done in the main game. So why would you keep doing it once you've already platinumed the main game and everything, Like I could say, in the main Spider-Man game, there's a reason to do it because you're going to get a platinum. You're working towards a platinum. So yeah, you'll put up with doing the random crimes in the districts or whatever so you can get the platinum. But in the DLC, what's the point? Once you beat the story or whatever, there's no other reason to keep playing, right? So I have no idea what you're talking about, Last Rambo. I didn't rage quit anything. I don't know. Fantapop 3 cheers is assuming you're only buying one PS5 and keeping it in your office. It will suck for Kat because she won't really get a chance to play it. Does she plan on putting it in her office on days you don't play it until she can get her own? Right now we have no concrete plans whatsoever for the PS5. Obviously, for my work, I would love to have one. Cover the release day, unboxing of it, hooking it up, exploring the dashboard and accessories, playing the launch titles on it, just like I did with PS4. Okay, if things go well this year for me, then likely that'll happen. Whether or not my wife gets a PS5 or not, first of all, is none of anyone's concern. What does this have to do with you? Nothing at all. She's not on my stream. She's not a part of my content. So I don't understand why you care. Number 2, if she wants PS5, she'll buy one herself. She has a job. So I don't know what on earth you're talking about. What does this have to do with anything? It's none of anyone's business. Nothing. This is completely unrelated to anything that we would even be discussing. No, I'm not going to be bringing a console back and forth between our rooms. If she really wants a PS5 for herself, she'll get her one for herself. I don't get it. Anyway, Ocelot 8136 has cheers. Says, have you ever made mac and cheese? If so, do you eat it as a main or a side dish, and what goes with it? Asking as a non-American who wants to make it. It all depends. You can make mac and cheese a main dish. I would never just sit there and eat a giant plate of mac and cheese and call it my dinner. I wouldn't. Too much fat, too many calories. But there are people who do things like they'll add meat and protein to it so that it's more like a complete meal. There's people who add vegetables and stuff to it as well. There's many different ways to make mac and cheese. When you go to like a restaurant, they'll do crazy stuff like lobster mac and cheese and stuff like that. But I personally have never made mac and cheese and ate it as a main course meal. No. I would always eat it as a side dish to various things. You could have it with, let's say you're gonna have like chicken, baked chicken, barbecue chicken, stuff like that, or even anything pork chops, pork loin, pork roast, stuff like a slow cooker meat, you know, with it as a side. Burgers, you know, hamburgers. We like turkey burgers. Or recently we just started eating hot dogs, turkey hot dogs, because they're much healthier than regular hot dogs, but they taste pretty much the same. And sometimes we'll have mac and cheese as a side on that. Okay? But I would never just sit there and have a giant plate full of just macaroni and cheese and be like, oh yeah, that's my dinner. Dude, that's pure fat calories. Like, oh my God. You just sit there eating that. That's not good. Hollow Knight. Give me $1.30 to become the top tipper of the day. And says, do you plan on streaming the Xbox Game Showcase on July 23rd, like the PlayStation event? Excited to see what Xbox has in store. I do. It's going to be annoying, though, because they're doing it at 9 in the morning for some inexplicable reason. Like, if you look at the timing of the PlayStation event, it pretty much, like, worldwide was an insanely good time. I don't think anyone complained about the time of the PlayStation event. Everyone seemed to like it. Microsoft has decided we're going to stream this fucking thing at 9 in the morning for the West Coast of the United States, which is insanely stupid. Obviously, they didn't ask or even do research. They just said, we just want to do it now. So I'm going to have to get up early that day. And what I'll do is I'll sit here on the stream in the chat, taking notes, watching it together with all of you. And then afterward, just like I usually do, we'll do a recap reaction stream. And then I'll probably take a break, and then we'll do like a gameplay stream right after. Alright? So it sucks because I gotta get up super early for no fucking reason because these guys decided to fucking do it so early. Inexplicably. Again, I could see if it was a time that would work out for the world, but it doesn't. It actually doesn't make it any better of a time. It's inexplicably early. But it is what it is. Alright? But I will cover that event. I'm not covering the Ubisoft Forward event tomorrow. I really don't give a shit. I get the feeling you're going to have Far Cry 6, you're going to have Assassin's Creed Valhalla, and you're going to have a bunch of shitty garbage like Just Dance and shit no one gives a fuck about. Probably a bunch of stupid shit. Isn't Ubisoft, like, did they make Splinter Cell and shit? I could be wrong. Is that EA? I always get them confused. But I guarantee you, not Splinter Cell, Tom Clancy is what I meant to say. But, I guarantee you it's going to be shit, the event. So I'm not covering that. What I'm going to do is just, have... You know, I'll watch some of the stuff digitally on the internet, and we'll comment about it on the streams coming up. But I guarantee you there's no reason to watch that digital event. It's going to be a waste of fucking time. Okay? Alright, Only Iced Coffee gifted a subscription to Young Remy. Congratulations, Young Remy. And thank you, Only Iced Coffee, for the ongoing support here on the channel. I appreciate it, man. Fan of Pop 3, cheers. Says, honestly, it's too hot to wear a vest. Have you considered changing Tier 1 to Gunner glasses, Tier 2 to the vest? I don't think people want that. I think people really like the vest. That's the idea. That it's something, it's silly. You know, does it make me look stupid? Yes. But it's a thing that kind of has become a meme, right? Phil and the vests. So people want it. So I'm not going to stop doing it right in the midst of people liking it. You know, that'd be pretty dumb. I agree with you. Oh, man. I agree with you that with this humidity, the vest is becoming tougher to do, but I'm gonna tough through it. Ninstar Rune cheers. So why is it a problem Microsoft's doing a 9 a.m. stream? Don't Nintendo Directs happen around the same time. Who the fuck watches a Nintendo Direct? That's like the worst thing to watch. Why would you ever watch that live? You just fucking watch that later. I don't give two shits about a live Nintendo Direct. I couldn't tell you a single time of one that one has been. Who would care about that shit? You know? Anyway. Sambuca 2020 resubscribed for 18 months. Thank you, Sambuca, for 18 months of support. I appreciate that very much. Spartan King tipped me $5, and that is the biggest tip of the day so far. Let's get that up on the leaderboard, okay? I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. Okay. Spartan King says, do you think the Nintendo Switch has saved the Nintendo? Sony and Microsoft are obviously not dependent on their video game sales to stay afloat, but Nintendo more or less is. The Wii became obsolete and they lack good third-party titles. I mean, yeah, Nintendo did horribly during that Wii U era. No lie. And I said this a few times and people were like, oh, Phil's exaggerating. No, this is not an exaggeration. It was Amiibo sales that were actually keeping the company afloat for like a year to two there, when no one was buying anything for the Wii U. The Wii U was one of Nintendo's biggest failures in the company's history. No one liked the console. No one wanted to play games on the gamepad. No one cared about the stupid gimmicks. They thought it was a piece of shit that was monstrously underpowered. Game devs weren't making games for the thing. They had basically abandoned the console. So Nintendo needed a way to make money, but wasn't ready to jump to a new console yet. And they panicked, and they made collectible figurines. And it worked. Because their fan base is so rabid for anything Nintendo that they ran out and said, I gotta collect them all. So instead of spending, in a year, instead of spending, money on 10 high-profile Nintendo games that made Nintendo money, they went out and bought 100 Amiibos each that cost, $20 or whatever. What were they? Between 10, 20 bucks. The rare ones cost, would sell for sometimes hundreds of dollars. And Nintendo made an insane amount of money on stupid-ass Amiibos. And it actually saved the company. As dumb as that sounds, it's truth. It's just like, wow. And then, when the Switch came out, obviously, then things flipped, because it was back to business for Nintendo, having a console that, could run nice first-party games, and their new game. Let's be honest here. Most of you who own a Switch out there, I'm very curious about this. How many of you stand your Switch up on a stand and use the Joy-Cons to play it as a remote TV mobile device? And how many of you actually use the Switch most of the time as a mobile device? So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Would be maybe a third of the people, maybe 1/3 of the people who use the Switch use it like that. And then most people probably just use it as a home console. Okay? But here's the thing. And here's what you gotta realize. Even only 1/3 of the people owning a Switch using it like that, that's exponentially better than the amount of people who liked the Wii U for its gimmick. Like, no one liked the fucking pad of the Wii U. They're like, why? Nintendo is fucking stupid. No one asked for a pad with a screen on it where you could play the games on it like this. No parent was complaining about their kids hogging the TV to play video games because they wouldn't let the kids play the fucking video games on the main TV. They tell them to go to the other room and probably play it on their own setup, which is what everyone does. So, as silly as it is that the Switch is basically underpowered and is basically console, it's a much better idea than mine. And that's why the Switch sold so well. That's why it's a huge win for Nintendo. So, they came to their fucking senses after the Wii U, which is a good thing. I don't think anyone wants to see Nintendo fail. We all want to see Nintendo continue to do their thing. They're a unique company that makes unique games. They own so many awesome first-party franchises that we love to play every console generation that comes out. We love. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, Zelda, I would do Mario Kart and Metroid. Metroid hasn't been out in a while. But you know what I'm saying? Like, it would have been a shame if Nintendo fell apart with the dumbest console in history. And, even if it meant these seconds of clock, it's so important to survive, which is exactly what happened. Sound. I'm at least happy that they're still here. But absolutely, the Switch had not come out with a success like it was. Because now, the Switch is a little bigger than everyone was in the pandemic. Everyone ran out and bought a Switch. I think Nintendo would have been in dire straits. So, Creo Lag to the dollar says, here, have $1 fun stuff. You're like a video game character that you have to pay to customize. Hilarious. Yeah. So there you go. Really insightful. Thanks for the $1 tip. Appreciate it. Okay, let's get the shout-outs. Thank you to the following people who are currently the top cheerers of the week. I appreciate this very much. In 10th place, it's Yoshino Lover. In 9th place, it is Ryan. 8th place, Carlton Jr. 3. 7th place, Timbo Slice. 6th place, DSP and Wings. 5th place, Crapcock. 4th place, Only Iced Coffee. We actually have a tie for 2nd place between Awesomeness Kaboom and Diabolic 444. Excuse me. Oh no! Oh no! No! Papa Vera! Cheerer of the week. Oh, fucking shit! All this can change. Let's see what happens today. Also, thank you very much to the people who've gifted subscriptions to the channel this week to support it and help us hit our tier 2 subs goal for the month. The following people all gifted a single subscription so far. We have Lunaba. That's right. Disgusting Belch is one. Also, excuse me.
What do I
Retro
do?
Parasite. AJ the DJ 747. Mature Adult with Biz Degree. And
Blah,
Pizza
blah, blah, blah,
Pasta.
blah, 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 blah,
All
blah,
those people
blah,
gifted
blah,
a single
blah, blah,
subscription.
blah, 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 blah,
We got
blah,
Ultima
blah,
Cloud
blah,
7
blah,
gifted
blah, blah,
5
blah,
subscriptions
blah,
to the
blah,
channel.
blah.
Thank you, Ultima. Shy LaButt gifted 6 subscriptions to the channel. Thank you, Shy LaButt. But
How is this
sitting
fair?
at the top of the heap yet again, I believe this is the 3rd week in a row, actually. Only Iced Coffee has gifted a very respectable 15 subscriptions to the channel so far this week. Thank you very much, Only Iced Coffee, for the support. All right. So one final thing I will say,
There's
guys,
a sick
before
motherfucker
we
on the
get
internet
ready
called Super
for
Hound.
gameplay, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. All right.
It's Super Hound's fault.
Recently, I've been throwing this out there, and it seems to have been working very nicely. All right. If you're going to support the channel today, you're going to tip to try to get the vest goal to happen. Get me to put on a vest in celebration and continue the vest streak. First of all, I did the math. All right. The celebration,
shocks me.
the next vest celebration, the 200 vest celebration, is going to take place at the very end of July. It's actually going to be in roughly 2 weeks' time. Actually, just under 2 weeks' time.
What do
I
I
believe
do?
it's actually going to be on a Friday. So it'll be not like 2 weeks from yesterday. Will be the next vest celebration if we can keep the vest streak up. Okay? Some festivities we have planned. I have officially ordered some stuff for the stream, which should be pretty nice. I want to know, guys, what would you guys like to see for the next DSP Tries It? You guys seem to really like when I do live episodes of DSP Tries It during the vest celebrations. This will be the big 200 vest celebration. So what would you guys like to see me do for DSP Tries It? We haven't really talked about it recently. Okay? So I'd like to see, what are you guys interested in? What are you guys thinking? All right? Take a look out there. See what's available, fast food-wise, etc. And if there's something that looks good and you'd like to see me maybe do it for DSP Tries It, let me know. All right? It really, it's you guys who come up with the best ideas. So, think about it for a bit. We've got a little under 2 weeks to come up with something good for DSP Tries It. Okay? But, like I said, I've already ordered some stuff for this special celebration. But I'm also interested to hear what you guys would like to see during it. I can tell you one segment that's definitely going to happen. All right, we're going to go through the gaming schedule for the rest of the year. And I'm going to tell you guys what games I'm interested in. We'll kind of write out and populate a schedule so you guys will know what to expect here on the streams for the rest of 2020. Okay, that's definitely going to be a segment on the show. But outside of that, I'm not sure what else you guys would like. Oh, God. You're right. Well, someone just said Jack in the Box tacos. Did you guys know Jack in the Box has new mini tacos? They put it in like a little a cardboard box, kind of like almost Chinese food. You know, when you order Chinese food, they put it in a box to go. So apparently they give you a box of mini tacos. Now, when I first moved here 6 years ago, people were like, you gotta try Jack in the Box tacos. I had one. It was the most disgusting fucking thing I ever had. It was bland. It was dripping with grease. It was absolutely revolting. And I never went back and had another one because I was so grossed out at how bad that taco was. So maybe I could try the mini tacos, unless you guys have a better idea. Again, I'm open to your suggestions. You guys usually suggest really good things. The last 2 times, first it was the Papadias from Papa John's, and then it was the Impossible Whopper. So I'm open to your suggestions for the 200 vest celebration. Okay? Let me know. Give a look around, see what you guys think, and let me know what you think. Because again, it's just about 2 weeks from now. All right. But anyway, yeah. So there'll be another live DSP tries it. There'll be a segment where we go through the gaming schedule. I'd also like you guys to think about other stuff you'd like to see. Maybe we'll finally do the official Animal Crossing visit other people islands segment. We could maybe do that during the event. I don't know. We'll see. All right. I'm throwing that out there, but there's other things we could do too. You guys really seem to like when Jasper's on the stream too. We could maybe have Jasper come in and play for a bit and hang out with us. Okay? Ninstar Rune actually just cheers said, which is worse, Wendy's salad or the Jack in the Box taco? Oh man. Well, here's the thing. There's no comparison because the Wendy's salad, when I ate it, I actually got sick. I legit got sick from eating it. And I was actually shitting and vomiting from eating the Wendy's salad. So I think the answer is the Wendy's salad was worse. The Jack in the Box taco was gross, but I didn't get sick from eating it, Anyway, getting back on topic. All right. So here's the thing. Recently, I've been saying to you guys, if you're going to contribute to the stream to try to make the tip skull happen today and have the vest streak continue, please do so sooner rather than later. The reason being, the earlier we hit it, we can kind of relax and just sit and enjoy the game and not have to worry about, oh no, it didn't get hit. And typically what I've noticed is we don't hit the goal until like near the end of the stream. The last hour of the stream ends up just being people talking about it. Oh my God, the vest, will Phil hit the vest streak, blah, blah, blah. And people freak out. And because of that, it derails the stream. Now, just so you guys know, all right, that is exactly what people who don't like me want to happen. They've been talking about it publicly. They love when I don't hit the tips goal to the end of the stream. And basically, they actually think of it this way. They actually think the vest has become something to me that is annoying. They actually have, with their crazy conspiracy theories, they actually think that I hate the vest idea. That I hate it and I want it to end and I should end it, but I won't because I'm reliant on it because you guys tip me and it helps the streams and I would never get rid of it and blah, blah, blah. All right, here's the truth. I love the vest idea. You guys came up with this thing. You created a meme.
Look how dumb they are.
A living meme that has become a really interesting and important part of the streaming experience for us. For almost 4 months now.
I live rent-free in their
It's
heads.
been fun
24
to
fucking
see if we can
7.
get this goal. There's suspense. There's a lot of positivity around the streams and with people supporting the streams and everything. It couldn't be further from the truth. It really couldn't be further from the truth. I love the vest thing. If the vest thing goes on forever, and every single day forever that I stream, the vest is a part of it, I don't care. That's cool. Is it silly and stupid? Of course it is, but that's the fun of it. Is that it's something silly, stupid, and fun that we came up with together, right? And it continues on. I don't hate the vest at all. That's people
What do I
who
do?
want to believe that my success is annoying. Oh, Phil's successful now on his streams because he gets the tips goal, but it really annoys him, man, and that's why we laugh at it. It doesn't annoy me at all. I really
Miserable.
like it. Okay, that's the
Just
truth. I love coming to stream every freaking day. But admittedly, what I've been telling you guys recently is that the very end of streams where we didn't hit the goal are annoying because people basically turn the entirety of the stream into the vest, the tips goal. And I don't like that. When we're having a fun, chill time on a stream with games, I want it to be about the games, and I want it to be about us hanging out and having fun conversations. I don't want to be playing a game, turn to the stream chat to talk with you guys and interact, and 100% of the messages in there about the stupid vest streak. All right? I hate that. Because is the vest streak a part of my gameplay streams? Yes. Is the vest streak important? Yeah, it's super supportive. It's allowing me to hopefully get out of the rut that I've been in and have a really fresh start, especially with this tax situation coming up this month. It's a great positive thing. But do I want it to be the 100% entirety of my streams? Of course not. of course I don't want it to completely take everything over. So, if you're considering contributing today to support the streams, first of all, thank you, because contributions are not mandatory, nor are they expected. All right? I just want to say that up front. No one has to contribute. You guys voluntarily contribute, and you've kept this streak alive for a long time, and I'm really appreciative of that. If the streak were to end today, would it be sad? Yes. But I'd be okay with it, because it's been a great run, and you guys have been amazingly supportive and positive, so thank you to anyone who has contributed to keep the streak alive. But that being said,
sounds like
if you are considering contributing today, please consider contributing earlier rather than later.
Does that sound like
Because the earlier we hit the tips goal,
No,
it takes
sounds
the
nothing like that
pressure
at
off
all.
of everyone. We can sit back and relax and just kind of enjoy the game for what it is and don't have to worry about it. I'm going to give you a perfect example here. Last night on the Street Fighter stream, as we were starting, some very generous person who wanted to remain anonymous did a $100 tip. We immediately hit the tips goal. And guess what happened? No one was freaking out about it during the stream. We were able to just sit back and relax and enjoy Street Fighter. There was no annoying, rush at the end of the stream. Oh my God, he's gonna hit it, he's gonna hit it. Instead, we all focused in, and I had a really good session of old school Street Fighter last night. It was really fun and not derailed. And in reality, I liked it so much, I stuck around. I stuck around a little bit later and played a little bit extra because I could and because I was having so much fun, and it wasn't just about the vest. Okay? So, that's what I mean. Like, I'd say that's kind of the ideal situation, but of course that's not always going to happen, nor again is that expected. I'm not asking that someone comes every day and anonymously gives me this whole tips goal in one fell swoop. That's crazy. I would never expect that. That was a super unexpected and pleasant surprise. I'm very grateful for it. But you see what I'm saying? If you're, I'm going to contribute to the vest streak today.
Hint.
Do it sooner rather than later, so that way maybe we can hit it early, and then we don't have to worry about this at the end of the stream and have people all freaking out about it. It's not that I don't like the vest streak. That's ludicrous. That's what the haters want to believe. They really strongly just want to believe that I'm miserable and I don't enjoy my personal life and I don't enjoy my professional life. They just want to believe this because I've been so successful this year that they can't believe it. They can't actually accept it in their own heads. So they have to try to spin it in every negative way they possibly can and be like, oh, Phil just hates what he does. He hates the vest. He hates this. Couldn't be further from the truth. But I don't want the entirety of my stream to be the vest. So I hope you guys understand that. Okay? Okay. All right, guys. So that's that. I don't have anything else to talk about. Let's take a break. All right? I'm going to go use the restroom. I'm actually going to go grab the Switch because, once again, Kat was using it this morning to play some Animal Crossing. And I told her she could use it until, I was getting set up here. So give me a few minutes to get set up. And then when we come back, it's the continuation of Deadly Premonition 2 right here on the stream. I hope you guys are excited because it was so wild and wacky yesterday. And it's going to continue on like that today. So it should be a good time. All right, guys. I'll be back shortly. See you in a few minutes.
can't find my way back to you until you make amends with the demons you've been through. And I can't regret leaving you alone until you find your way back home. Until you find your way back home. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown. Don't let me drown.
Let's get started, shall we? Get my headphones on here. Here we go. Okay. Putting up the game right now. Hello, everybody. Hello. I don't know if the camera's exactly in the right position. I remember there are 2 bars above me. I think it was health and stamina. But I have to make sure. I don't know if it's exactly in the right position or not. We'll have to see here. Ooh, the PS5 Playroom game will be built in at launch. Great. Can't wait to see the disgusting, revolting things people do with that, just like they did with PS4. It's going to be great, man. Nah. Alright, so autosave. Yeah, I knew it. See, it didn't save once we had gone to the voodoo shop. We're gonna have to go back to the voodoo shop. Nothing we can do about it. Okay, we have to go back to the voodoo shop, but that'll be like a minute. All right, Adam Outlaw, how's it going? Good to see you. Grow up. All right, what's going to happen with this game today? I have no idea. Okay. Good morning, Ponage 101. How you doing? Good to see you. Hello, Fiverr Lick. All right, very exciting. Hello, worsenaires. Wow.
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No, Patty, neither Zach nor I have given up on anything. We're just going to stop by Erzuli Frida.
YouTube mode on.
Erzuli Frida? What do you want with that place?
What do you know about it, Patty?
It's a dumb store that sells stupid voodoo charms and even stupider souvenirs. No one who actually lives here would ever be caught dead there. Daddy even told me to steer clear of it.
And why is that?
'Cause they sell guns?
You mean Erzuli Frida is a gun shop?
It's kinda like a gun shop and a voodoo shop had a baby.
A voodoo shop? Thank you, Patty. You just helped me make up my mind. We're going to use the power of voodoo to help us steal the right to use that lane.
Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my second ever session of Deadly Premonition 2. Yesterday, this game changed everything. The face of gaming was changed when I booted this game up for the very first time. But in reality, I jest. This game, as you can see, really pushed the boundaries of what you could get in a modern game when it comes to being acceptable performance. At the same time, it's one of the quirkiest games I've ever played. The first one was the same, and a lot of people reached out to me over the past day and thanked me for playing it for surprising reasons. Not because it's a great game, but they're like, this is a unique game with a unique plot, and there's no way I'm buying the game myself because I'm not paying $50 for a game that runs like this. So thank you for biting the bullet and buying the game and doing a playthrough of it, because this is going to be entertaining to watch rather than to play. You see what I'm saying? So, you're welcome. I really liked the first game. I wasn't expecting anything great out of this one, gameplay-wise. But as I said, I think it might be one of the best and most interesting stories that we see. Let's see what happens as we continue on today. All right? Ponage 101 is to be $2.36. Is holy shit bad frame rate and voice acting. Yeah, it's like an oddity of a game that it exists like this. So, I'm excited to see where it goes. Now, remember yesterday we got to the voodoo shop, and then I had to stop playing. Well, the game didn't save. So we have to go back to the voodoo shop across town. Let's do it. Yeah! That gameplay, son.
So, what do you think of it? Yes, I'm talking about him. Oonga. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe?
Oonga.
Does he merely exist outside the realms of ether? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Alright, Oongan.
By the way, Zach, Oongan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection. Cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films. My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it. Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986, followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is ripe. Maybe around next year, then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zach, I could go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
Okay.
Zach,
So no-
you're a coffee person,
Oh,
right? No
right.
sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Oh, okay. So, what a random ass conversation
You
about
wanna
African
play the
American actors.
fucking
We're just talking
game?
about the guy
This
from
is
The
the
Shining.
deep
Oh,
I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
special delivery. Wow. Let me see that just cheered. 75 bits, the biggest cheer of the day. He says, I'm really loving the playthrough, and I'm excited to see the story unfold in spite of
One
the obvious
lollipop?
technical shortcomings. Thanks for playing it.
2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
What the? What is going on? Anyway, let me get Black Mage C-Type up on the leaderboard as the top cheer of the day. This game is so
what do you
fucking
think of
weird.
Yes, I'm talking about him. Hungan. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either?
Alright, I already had this conversation.
But it's clear that he'll...
We already had this conversation, so let's get off the skateboard. So whenever you're on the skateboard, he randomly picks a conversation to have with Zach, which apparently is either his other personality or, you know, we don't even know.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now,
She's
it would be a
sliding,
good
look.
idea to learn a little more about you.
She's sliding
Should
to
an
the
adult
left.
male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question?
Where's she
I
going?
feel like I heard a story about this sort of thing on the news once.
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am, and I've also introduced myself to your father.
She stopped
Besides,
sliding.
you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent. One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So allow me to ask you this. How do you feel about me?
I don't know. I only just met you.
Exactly. Now it sounds like you're thinking. You should never feel the need to force an answer out or pretend like you know something you don't. Zach, she's a good kid, isn't she? Honest and straightforward.
Oh, wait, there's one thing I can say.
Oh. What?
When you talk to yourself like that, it really creeps me out. Did you start doing that after you became an adult? Or have you just always done it? Either way, you should stop doing it. It's really weird and, like, makes me wince whenever I hear it.
Ooh, Zach, did you hear that? No need to worry. Neither of us are weird, I can assure you of that. She's probably just having trouble finding the right word to describe us. No, I think I'll stop there. Wouldn't want her to think we're getting desperate.
Like I said, it's really creeping me out.
I can't even do commentary on this game. The game has so much running dialogue. I can't get a word in edgewise. I mean, I just booted the game and there was like 10 random conversations. Holy shit. Anyway, Jack Spartacus to me $2 says, I can see buying this game in the future, but man, does it need a patch badly. I mean, yes, it does. It's like I said, they did say that they're going to patch it, but I almost guarantee you we're going to be done with this game before they patch it. So, alright. Let's go back into the voodoo shop and continue on with the game, shall we?
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
Okay. The true value of a voodoo shop. Haha. What do I do? We're back.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms. I'm allowed to watch TV and
They cut
go
out
on the
guns.
internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
He completely ignored her, by the way. Captain K-Man did 100-bit cheer. He says, who do the voodoo you do? Who do the voodoo you do? I was gonna say, who do you voodoo, bitch? Remember that? Now that's a throwback. Thank you, Captain K-Man, for the biggest cheer of the day, by the way. 100 bits. Get you up on the leaderboard there. So what kind of stuff do they have in this shop? Let's take an actual look, because we didn't do this yesterday. Let's say a bunch of books. A bunch of books. Skulls. Masks. Little voodoo dolls. I don't know what this is. Beads or trinkets or something. This is the same exact thing that was in our hotel room. I don't know what it is. It's weird. Whoa, out of the way. I'm trying to look at this, mister. A bunch of little voodoo dolls. Look at that. Some big voodoo dolls as well. Oh, some candles.
Do you want to play the fucking
There
game?
appear to be more books. Clothing. They do sell clothing of some sort. I don't know what it is, though. Okay, let's talk to this guy. His name is The Mirror, so he looks to be totally regular and normal and not in any way weird. You ready?
You gotta be kidding.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire. Doth this be what thou seekest?
What the hell? The hell is that? The Mirror.
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance. Purchase this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to our future.
What?
My price is true. What say thee?
This guy does not look like any kind of a voodoo guy. I'm sorry. He looks
It's
like,
none of anyone's business.
A young Siegfried from Siegfried and Roy or something. You know, like, I don't. What is going on? $30. The alligator figurine is strapping alligator wearing a top hat and sitting on two legs. He's also carrying a cane. So I guess I need to buy it. It's a key item, huh? Okay.
I'll buy it.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
What's wrong with you? No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
What?
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
Okay. How?
Are you serious?
Why?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
Place the alligator figurine in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house while she's home. Talk to the mirror and create any voodoo charm. Charms.
Verily, much shall serve thee well here.
Charms can help you out in various ways. Necklaces will boost bullets' elemental effects. Dolls boost physical abilities. Incense boosts skateboard abilities. Talismans boost your performance in mini-games. You can create charms at Ursula Freda and equip them at the altar. You can enhance your charms at Ursula Freda. Pick what charms you like most and enhance them to create your own personal voodoo loadout. You can also expand your altar so you can equip more charms at once. Creating, enhancing, and expanding cost you materials and money. Search every last look at Crania of Lacare to gather what you need. Okay. So, you need bead, a low alligator bead, and alligator gar scale. See that? I don't have enough to do any of these right now. You're saying I don't have, all I had was alligator gar tail. I don't have any of the components, see? So I can't do it. Well, those were necklaces. No, I don't have enough to do any of them. Oh well, I can't enhance because I don't have anything yet.
See it. Thy return is imminent.
Hello, D-Man 11.
Thou hast discovered the very purpose of my emporium, that is.
Okay, so we can't do anything here right now. We have to come back later when I have more items. What's going on?
Whoa.
Whoa!
That was close.
Almost get hit in the face with the door.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. Huh, it's your fault for not paying attention.
Okay, Galena Clarkson? Sounds like
What?
a bitch.
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Get out of my way.
Wow. Damn.
Patty, who was that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Oh.
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
Peckerwood. Oh, I mean Zach.
My dolly. She's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
What the hell is going on with this game? I don't know. So she's probably not going to talk to you. She's probably going to freak out and insult you. My dolly's missing. My sweet dolly. The fuck? Okay. Weird. Anyway. Captain K-Man now did a 420-bit cheer. Thank you, Captain K-Man. Biggest cheer of the day. Still. Topping his own cheer from earlier. Thank you. Oh, that's... What's wrong here? Something's going on here. There we go. 420. 420 blazing. Alright, feels like you have to be blazing it to play this game and understand anything. He's freaking weird, dude. Alright. We have a alligator doll that we need to place in front of the old lady's house to hopefully distract her or lock her in her house so that we will then be able to play some bowling. Sounds very exciting. Okay. Wasn't there, if I'm remembering correctly, wasn't there a certain time mechanic in the first game where you had to do things at a certain period of time or else they wouldn't work or something? Can't remember. Can't remember, but we're going across town here. Alright. Very exciting.
This is the deep south. I feel it every time time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Molten hot sun. Love it. People just pop in and appear out of thin air.
One lollipop.
La 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 la
Two
la.
lollipops. Three lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up. One lollipop. Two lollipops. Three lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Wait, what's that? Is that a side mission?
Zach, you're
Hold
a
on.
coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
There might be a side mission over here. It's the first time I've seen a white triangle appear on the map, so I want to go to it and see what it is.
One lollipop. Two lollipops.
La, 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 la,
Three
la.
lollipops.
Two lollipops.
Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
La 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 la. Let's see what this is.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up.
What the hell? What? What? Huh? That's weird. It seems like they're saying there's a side mission in the hotel now. Let's go in just for the hell of it. If it's not, we won't. It's called Casa Pineapple. I didn't even know that. The name of the hotel is Casa Pineapple. Huh. Do a kickflip? I don't think you can do any tricks yet, but they said if you buy those charms at the voodoo shop, you can learn, like, skateboarding skills. Oh. There is new stuff here, look. What's going on here?
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies. And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's.
Yeah, human skin for all the murders he's investigated.
Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984,
Oh, no.
directed by Peter Hyams.
Here we go.
2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of
What do I
2001,
do?
A Space Odyssey. Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
Wow, well, that was exciting. So it looks like we can ring the bell.
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog. Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own
You can
front
buy
desk.
things at the desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
Okay. So you can restock items at the front desk if you want to. Suntan lotion? What the? Why would I want this? Suntan lotion. Mint gum gets rid of your body odor. What? Anti-numb, alleviates paralysis, antidote, anti-alky, completely sober yourself up. How weird.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let me know if there is any other way for me to assist you.
Okay. Right. So it looks like that might be it, but let's... Can we look at the map again here?
You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No. Wait, maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. Either way, this town clearly forced nature to bend to its rules. A perfect symbol of the human condition. Yes, I can feel the horrible weight of all the sins that have been committed here.
What?
Can't you, Zach?
The horrible weight of the sins that were committed. What? I don't know what's going on. Alright. So I guess we did what was in here. The new thing was that there was a shop to buy stuff. Let's go back outside now. Very weird. I feel like the game tries to be like Silent Hill but didn't know how to do it. I don't know. It's just very odd. I never played a game like this before besides the first one. So, all right. I guess we're gonna go to the next waypoint. I'm assuming it's gonna be the old woman's house to put down the figurine. I don't know. Oh. Ooh.
Oh, laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack.
Okay.
So when I laugh and I go,
Looks like Paperboy. Yeah, imagine if you could
Does
just
that sound
throw
like
newspapers
ack,
into
ack,
to the
ack,
town
ack?
as you're going through it.
no, it sounds nothing like that at all.
Silent Hill mixed with skate mixed like L.A. Noir. Mixed with LSD. So weird. Okay. There we go. So let's see where this waypoint takes us.
This is the...
Ow! Face first to a lamppost.
One lollipop, two lollipops, three lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Very exciting. La 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 la. No killer squirrels anymore. I'm not seeing them. Remember they showed up on the map as little red dots? I don't see any more killer squirrels. Here's some. I want to see if I can shoot the squirrels.
Did you?
Can I shoot these squirrels, and what happens if you do? Oh, God, 25. Oh, look. A chicory tail. Like they're chickarees. Chicory fur. Oh, there's a blue one. Is that a rare one? Rare kill bonus. Oh, shit. So when I see groups of these things, I should kill them. Yeah. Can you get items for crafting later, I guess? This is very exciting. This is a great development, everybody. There was a blue one, and it was a rare kill. There's another blue one. Rare kill bonus. Chicory skull. Alright. I cleaned up your critter problem, sir. I'll send you my bill later. What the fuck? Stuck on him. Alright, well. Very exciting stuff, guys. Very good, exciting stuff. There's more to my right. I'm not gonna kill them all now. Okay.
One lollipop, two lollipops.
I thought I'd seen an item, but no.
Don't mind
wait.
me, Zach. This is how I wake myself.
Low quality string. What the hell is this? A rock? A guess it's a... No, it's a... Dude! It's like a Groundhog's Hill or a molehill. But you can't do anything with it. Weird. What is this? It's a house that shows, like, tools on the icon. What is it? You could go inside? Call.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
It's a house, but I can't do anything at the house. Weird. Alright, well, this is what we're supposed to do right here. Oh, God! Her house is all bowling themed. She's got bowling pin bushes at the front of her house. I stole a low-quality bead out of her mailbox. Is that a dog? It's a poodle. She has a poodle. A lizard tail? There was a lizard tail in the doghouse. What the? What? Oh, God. Steal it from the trash can. Medium quality play I stole out of her trash can. What the hell is going on? Anything else around the house before we go to do this mission?
What do I do?
She got a backyard, but it doesn't look like you can get into it. Alright, forget it. Let's go back to the front. Lost Lamb? Lucara Evangelical Church.
Bad timing, Zach. We need to play. Let's come back later.
So, I can't do it now?
Bad timing, Zach. We need to place the figurine in front of her house when she's home. Otherwise, it'll be useless. Let's come back later.
So I gotta pass time. Maybe this is one of the times I have to smoke those cigarettes. Right now, so you guys can't see it. It's the upper left-hand corner of the screen. It says 11:41 on Monday.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come.
So what am I supposed to do? What time am I supposed to be here to do this? Between 22:30 and 6, so it has to be at night. I have to pass time. I have to pass like 12 hours of time or some shit. Yeah.
What do I do?
How do I do this?
What do I do?
Okay, so the time is advancing. Every time I use those cigarettes, it looks like it advances an hour.
What do I do?
Oh shit! They disappear? Oh crap. They're disposable. I also have a hungry and a sleep meter now. See that? Hungry and sleep. So I think I have to go buy cigarettes to advance time till night. Peppered tipped me $1 so can we play The Last of Us 2 again sometime soon? No. I'm not playing it ever again. If I do ever play it again, it'll be because Last of Us 3 is coming out. And I already told you guys, I'm probably just going to skip all the cutscenes because I absolutely hate them. Okay. So, it's only 12:44 on Monday, and I need it to be 22:30. So I need to advance, what? Let's see. That would be 10 hours. So I need to buy more cigarettes somewhere. Or I guess you could maybe sleep at the hotel, maybe? I don't know how it works. Owl's Nest. There's a bridge. There's a lot of stuff around town, but we're not ready to do any of it yet. I guess we just gotta go back to the hotel and either buy more cigarettes or maybe sleep to advance time and then come back here. Okay. I guess. So I guess we go back to the hotel. Is there a manual for the game that explains this? No.
I feel it.
No, definitely not. Over 5 miles traveled bonus, $50. Okay.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck...
Shit. Let's go this way, but it's all blocked off. What do I do?
One lollipop? 2 lollipops? 3 lollipops? Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Okay. 3 lollipops. Drums. Start a fire-started drum to keep animals and red shadows away, effectively creating a safe zone. Camping outside may cause you to catch a cold.
What do I do?
Or get chills, but not while you're in a safe zone. Remember, safety first. What the hell? So at night, you'll get attacked by stuff unless you're in a safe zone? This game is freaking weird, man.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge...
Just see what's over here in this alleyway. Nothing? What's the point of those places you duck under if there's nothing there? Like, there's no point to it. Yeah, Detroit says, I love how this is a flashback. So the current Agent York is basically telling a story to those agents from the intro about how he skateboarded around town for hours on end. Yeah, pretty much. Right now it's 13 o'clock on Monday, which means 1 p.m. And I need it to be 22:30. Alright, here's the hotel. Okay. It's 13 o'clock. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Oh, I didn't have any caffeine today. Oh, this morning I said I'm gonna not have caffeine, and now look at me. So I could buy cigarettes, but also maybe I could just pass time by sleeping. Let's find out. I don't remember where this damn room is. The Lanana's restaurant? Oh yeah, remember this? Lanana's. You buy food?
What do I do?
My restaurant serves only the highest quality Creole cuisine.
Creole?
The real deal, which ain't too easy to find in a backwoods town like this.
Did I hear wrong then? Set me straight, would you, Chef? I thought that Cajun food was the norm in Acadiana. Why would you go out of your way to serve Creole food here?
When I was a youngin', I trained myself at a famous restaurant in New Orleans.
A famous restaurant? That's incredible. Was it Arnaud's? Antoine's? No, don't talk, I got it. Brennan's, right?
None of those, actually. But that place taught me how to really cook. Go on and try something, you'll see.
Very intriguing.
So you can order food. Barbecue shrimp. Seafood platter. Or bananas Foster. Yummy. They sound great. I would eat any of those.
Thanks, mister. Next time you get a hankering for old-time Creole food, just stop on by.
I would seriously eat any of those. They all sounded great.
Hello there, mister. Need something?
A beautiful tradition of concierge in a fancy restaurant. We be on the sticks, but this establishment is just as luxurious as any five-star hotel in the city. But of course it is, mister. Lacar is known as a town with history. We always kept our pedigree. Fantastic. But our tradition and our pedigree ain't what we're most proud of. Meaning, we always keep evolving, working in the most state-of-the-art, high-tech equipment in our hotel. Specifically when it comes to the kitchen and the plumbing. I know we put a lot of money into those two. Even though it may still look old, that backyard out there is brand new. If you want to take a closer look at how much we changed, yeah, try using the shower in your room. Once you feel that water pressure, you ain't never going to hold back to any of those other hotels, I guarantee it. Can't wait, I'll try mine out tonight. Wow. Okay then, very exciting. Barbecue shrimp sounds really good, I know. I would have that right now, in a heartbeat. So where's my room? Here it is. Okay. York's room. So there's the evidence. Ah! New evidence added. Look at this. Yes, we got the 3 versions of David Jawara. Mrs. Carpenter, who we met at the store, right? The mirror. Alexis Jawara, who works at the diner. Galena Clarkson. Avery Smith, the big guy who worked at the warehouse. Melvin Woods and his daughter Patricia Woods. Okay. See, this is cool. The link board will populate as you play the game. I like that. What's for dinner tonight? Of course, I'm going to have some nice Creole cooking food, man. Creole food.
King size, made in France. It looks soft enough to alleviate all our exhaustion. Zach, even though the Bureau is paying for this, it's still tiring to have to live out of hotel rooms day after day. Nothing beats getting a good night's sleep in your own room.
All right, so here we go. They wanted me to be there 22:30, so I'll do 22. And then I'll skateboard over there. So it's gonna be dark now. Yeah, it's nighttime. Patricia went home. Okay. Oh, the hotel charged me a ton of money. God damn. Hotel wrecked me. I guess I should save my game while I'm in here. And then we'll go skateboard over to where we need to put the figurine down. Okay. The soundtrack of the game is good. Like, I like all the music in the game so far. It's been really catchy and fun and interesting. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So yeah, I seem to remember there was a time mechanic in the first game where there were things that were timed. You had to do them in a certain amount of time or you would fail the game. So I guess you got to try to raise a certain amount of money a day to pay for the hotel. $158 a day, huh? I mean, I'm still good for like three more days in the game, but I'm definitely going to have to make money doing stuff. So, this is what I prefer to play a game with great graphics and no plot, or a game with a great plot and terrible graphics. Well, it's kind of like a question of, like the Order 1886 was an insanely good looking. Is it 1883? I don't even remember anymore. Was an insanely great looking game that had no substance. The plot was terrible. The gameplay was terrible. The whole fucking thing was terrible, right? So, you know, do you really care about graphics, or do you care about a game that's fun?
This is the Deep South.
Ow.
I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
Well, there's no molten hot sun anymore. It's nighttime. The nighttime is the right time. Alright, this is funny because you can see
Zach,
like
it
lights
looks like
turning
we were
on.
right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand.
Look who it is.
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Sorry, right now I'm as busy to be. Talk to you later. Yeah, see? In this game, time is a flat circle. It always continues to pass. Passing time may affect certain events, whether or not you can enter certain areas. If you can't wait for a facility to open up, try sleeping in a bed or a hotel, camping outside, or smoking. Excuse me. We should just follow her home, because that's when she goes inside, that's where we're going to put the figurine down. So there's no reason to skateboard over there. We'll just follow her home. So there's set events that happen in the game at certain set times. Certain characters will move and things will happen, I guess, right? Shout out to J Bowler21 who has resubscribed for 22 months. He said, how's Saturday going? Had to mow and got haircut today. Hot as hell out. Not hot, but humid here. Very humid. And, you know, playing the weirdo game. Deadly Premonition 2 and seeing where it goes. Uh-oh. Looks like we're going to have some enemies to shoot. I'm sure she'll just ignore them. Does he have a penis headlight? Let's see. Nope, he has a pocket flashlight. It's not his penis that's giving off the light. Although I wouldn't put it past this game. What? He stole my cola. The motherfucker stole my cola. Now I don't have any soda on me. He stole it. What an asshole. Reload. Stole my cola. You ever had a squirrel run up to you and steal your soda right out of your pocket? Holy crap. That chickadee possessed the gift of grift. A liter of cola? No, it was just a can of soda. But he stole it right out of my pocket. Timbo Slice Juice, I was not here yesterday. This game is 2020 game. Looks like a game from 1996 PS1. Yeah. Absolutely. Do you like her walking animation? Whoa, did she just teleport? I think she did. She teleported. Oh no, there she goes.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, my dear
Whoa.
lost lamb. What are you doing there?
Who's this?
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important, hmm?
Oh, yes. Very important. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
Okay.
Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me. But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
Oh, Jesus. Camera's,
And what business
shooting
does
through
a
his face.
pastor like yourself have in a place like this?
Well, I live over across the way there.
Do you have an intimate relationship with Mrs. Carpenter?
What? Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing? Lordy, lordy. How could I ever become intimate with one who is so devoid of faith? After she lost her husband, she stopped coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful fashion. Yes, truly pitiful. And did you see that hideous ox of a dog, Jones? Pitiful with a capital P. I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing her ways. Yes, I fear she never lends an ear when the good Lord reaches out to her. Indeed, I pity her from the bottom of my heart.
Okay.
So you've been spying on her out of pity?
Spying? I'm merely awaiting the chance to lend her a helping hand. You best be careful, too. This town harbors much more danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need of salvation, feel free to stop by our church whenever you like. Our church also functions as a clinic. Someday, you may need our help.
Zach, did you hear that? Pitiful. Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges. You'd be up to your neck in court papers. I doubt I'll tire of this town anytime soon. We should consider stopping by that church whenever we get a chance.
Okay, then. Alright, now I could probably go bowl, 'cause she's not there anymore. Alright? Yeah, see, head to Alexis Diner and Lane so you can bowl. What on earth is going on, man? This game is something else. Alright. So, Darkside Phil from 2010, to me, $4.20 in a nutshell. They ask, why don't I make sexual comments about stuff in games anymore? Because that is old and tired. That is something that I did back in the day, trying to appeal to a very immature audience on YouTube. Alright? You know, I knew that my audience on there was mostly teenagers, and I was like, gee, if I talk over-the-top stuff like that, like the AVGN doing swearing and sexual content every 5 seconds, then maybe I'll get an audience. And I did. It worked. But over the years, I got tired of being like that. I matured. I didn't want to do that kind of stupid content anymore because I got bored of it. I don't have... Now when I play games, I can enjoy them for what they are. I can interact with my audience like I'm doing right now, and I don't have to fill every waking moment with commentary. I don't, you know, I'm not worried about dead air anymore like I used to be because I'm not playing offline in an environment where I need to constantly go blah, 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 blah. And so because of that, I don't have to say stupid shit like that anymore. I can actually just be myself and not be over the top with those comments anymore. So I don't find them funny anymore. You know, maybe at one point being over the top ridiculous like that was funny. I don't think in 2020 it is. Blah 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 blah. All right. So back to the diner.
One lollipop.
Assuming the bowl.
2 lollipops. 3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
1 lollipop, 2 lollipop, 3 lollipops. Of course. Vending machine.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess.
You're supposed to be
All
following the
busted
game,
up
following the
and
fun game,
gonna
playing
make
games,
us.
and
The
relaxing
city
me.
was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The street...
Ow.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
When is this place opened? Shit, I don't know what the hours are. How do you know the hours of the business? I guess I'll save again. But what I could do, they said you could pass time at a camp, right? So we could just go back to to where we just were. We can go back to where we just were. We saw that drum, and maybe we could pass time at the drum. Retro Jim Cheer said, be sure to save often. Bugs can mean you may have to replay certain sections. Happened to me several times over a session.
What do I do?
No one likes game bugs, man. So I just saw a barrel over here. Now this shocks me.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're...
Lizard leg. Okay. Maybe I need to use a sleeping bag. I don't have one. Oh my god. So, I need to pass time, right? But I can't right now. I don't have the item I need to do. I need a sleeping bag to pass time. I don't have a sleeping bag. Look in the toolbox. Oh. Pass time normally, slowly pass time. Okay. Alright, so here we go. What time do you think the bowling alley would be open? Like maybe 10 a.m.? Let's do noon, just to be safe. Let's do noon. Now let's do 11:30. Okay. And I was safe because I stayed inside of this. But now hunger. As time passes, you get hungrier, which will eventually start to decrease your max life. When your stomach's empty, your life depletes. Go to restaurants.
Zach, I can't go on.
Items.
We need to eat something. At this rate, I'll be the first
Well, we're going right to the diner, so we should be alright. Okay. Should be open now. Yep. Oh my goodness. Okay, so I probably get some food, and then I'll play the bowling to advance the plot. See what happens next. What a weird game. But it's certainly a unique experience.
What do
Sorry
I do?
for the wait, Patty.
Whatever.
Is Mrs. Carpenter here?
No, she hasn't come in today.
Everything's going according to plan. It's time to knock down the 10 maidens, Zach.
Now, how do I order food? I guess I can't. I gotta talk to her. I'm gonna die of starvation.
Oh my lord, y'all are back? Listen up, y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Carpenter hasn't come in. For the first time in 10 years, what could it be? I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
Oh my lord. I reckon if an FBI agent like you is convinced, then I should be too.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing. We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
Wow. Can I order food?
What'll it be, honey?
Order.
Oh, coming right up, honey. I'll put my heart and soul into it.
Okay. Shrimp and grits. It only fills you up a little. Dog will fill you up well. Dessert. Alright, let's do the duck. Duck hash. Oh, here we go. Coffee. Our first coffee of the game.
So, what do you think of my Cajun food, honey?
No complaints here. No wonder you call this restaurant the best Louisiana's got to offer.
Oh, my Lord. Ain't that nice of you? I'm sure glad to hear you like Cajun flavor. It's nothing like that Creole food. And I'll be damned if it isn't the best eating you'll find this side of the Mississippi.
Hold on just one moment, Alexis. I always thought that both Creole and Cajun food were staples of the South. Am I misunderstanding something?
Not at all, honey. Cajun and Creole food are both staples of the South. They both have roots in French cooking, of course.
That's right, they're both French.
But Creole cooking just ain't my cup of tea. Sauces of France combined with cooking methods brought in from Africa, mixed in with Spanish influences and Italian-style tomato sauce. Huh, when you smush all that together, you can't even tell what it is no more. Cajun food is pure and solid. The Acadians who settled in Canada brought it here from France in the 1600s.
My God, all this dialogue.
Then the British chased them off their land and they ran all the way down here. They walked straight across America, north to south. Finally, they found a safe haven right here in southwest Louisiana.
You get a free history lesson.
Woo. We got everything you'd ever want here. Fresh fish, wildlife, even veggies and fruit. They used their knowledge of French cooking and added some spice and herbs. Oh, and then they threw in fresh local ingredients to create what we know as Cajun cuisine.
Oh my God.
Interesting. Now I understand what you mean about the Cajun and Creole food being completely different. But I still insist that both are shining examples of delicious local food. Roots and history aren't that important, are they?
Oh my Lord, you don't get it, do you, honey? Lately, there are shops all over the place calling themselves Cajun, Creole, or whatnot. But all they serve is a hot mess of different ingredients loaded with spices. And the tourists ain't none the wiser.
Oh my God, it never ends dialogue.
I just hate feeling like folks are getting the wrong impression about Cajun food.
I get it now. According to your interpretation, Creole food is contributing to that wrong impression.
You bet it is. That's why I always make sure to teach all my customers what's what.
All right, health maintenance bonus, $10. All right, we can finally do the bowling for the plot now. All right, we gotta hit those 10 maidens. You guys ready? What a build up for this, huh? Holy crap. It just occurred to me it's been like 2 hours that we've been trying to do this. Okay, here we go.
You really wanted to bowl that bad? They don't have bowling alleys in the city no more?
Wrong, Patty. I have absolutely no interest in bowling. Tossing a heavy ball at lined-up pins? Where's the fun in that? You can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen.
A game for cavemen?
Nonsense. Utter nonsense.
He blatantly insults bowling. What the hell?
Then can I throw the ball instead?
Absolutely not, Patty. This is part of the investigation.
Absolutely not. Hands off.
I need to do this myself, no matter how stupid it may be.
You're the one who's stupid. Sure looks like you're having fun to me.
What is this? Get a strike. Oh, God. 7 pound, 10 pound, 13 pound, 16 pound? We'll do a 13 pound. Angle adjustment. Okay. Oh! Failure! Oh my God. God damn it. This is gonna be the new fishing. This is seriously gonna be the new fishing. What do I do? Special delivery! Special delivery! Here we go. Oh! Fuck! Failure! Oh, come on. Oh, shit. Come on! Do it! Do it to it! Ah! No! Failure! God damn it. No! Not him! Ah! Failure. Now come on, motherfucker! Oh! Yes! Yes! No! You gotta be kidding me. Fuck. Oh my god. Come on now! Terrible. Ugh. This is gonna take a while. Fuck. Oh my god. What am I doing wrong? Oh my. Only iced coffee, they don't have to be cheer. You say, can a Fraga get a tip? I think you only ask coffee for the cheer. Things are not going very well. What do I do? Okay. Come on! One pin again. Come on! I can't do it! I can't do it. What happened to my inner Wii bowling? I barely played Wii bowling. Oh fuck, that's way too much spin. Oh, come on! One more fucking pin? Your boy Bob Chudy said, welcome to the next 10 minutes. Come on! Do it now! Yes! Finally. Awesome! Finally.
Oh, looks like I finally earned myself a rival.
That was just a stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter. Oh. Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
Ball-based sports?
Oh, no. You can't fool me. I can tell the FBI's giving you very special training.
But what? Biometry says that wasn't Beth's wheel took hours to do that? What? Someone actually played this game enough and took hours to do that? I don't know about that.
If I gave you a few lessons on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Semi-pro?
That's right.
Not pro, but semi-pro.
Yes, semi-pro. You'd never be able to go pro. You don't have what it takes. You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard, though. Well, I guarantee it. Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try.
Oh my God.
I'm sure my husband would forgive me if I let someone like you borrow my lane. Well, we gotta give youngsters a chance to grow. That's what we always say.
All right.
I could actually go semi-pro?
Sure, it to be $13. So congrats on getting the strike on your first shot and no retorts needed. Okay. Pretty sure it wasn't the first shot, that's for sure. But thank you. How dumb they are. Biggest tip of the day. And that brings us to $30 tips so far today. Thank you guys for the support. All right.
I'd take her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Yeah, she's just an old lady. She doesn't know what the hell she's talking about.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talents.
Envious?
But you don't need to worry. You have your own unique talents, just like any other person. You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
What the hell?
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
It's so strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
By the way, Mr. Special Agent, you said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes? In that case, there's something you should know.
Really?
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie.
Oh, maybe she was on the drug that we're investigating.
And she was into the really bad stuff.
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you. You already figured out that much. Well, the reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is because of her mother, Galena.
Huh.
Galena?
Mm-hmm. A mother only in name. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, she's still nothing more than a child herself. Oh, dressing up in fancy clothes, always out on the town somewhere. Children giving birth to children. If these aren't the end times, well, I don't know what is.
Sounds like a stereotypical granny speech.
Oh, and they were always cooped up in that jazz bar.
Jazz bar?
Galena wouldn't know proper parenting if it hit her in the tush.
Where's this jazz bar?
Zach, the jazz bar. We first heard about it from Patricia. It must be deeply connected with this case. And the red powder. It must be Saint Rouge. Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
So, Mr. Special Agent, are you all finished here?
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks to you, I've gotten a new lead.
Oh, then how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling? I need to bowl my first game of the day or else I'm gonna get rusty. Well, what are you waiting for? Get a move on! Shoo! Shoo!
Okay, mission complete. Took a while. Bowling minigame has been unlocked. Okay. What if I wanted to do it?
Hi there, handsome. How's your day coming along?
Bowling.
Hello, ma'am. Would you mind if I used this lane for a bit?
Oh, Mr. Special Agent, I suppose it'd be worth it for someone like you. After all, you might have what it takes to go semi-pro someday.
Yes, that's right. I have the potential to become a semi-pro bowler. Therefore, I'd like to test my mettle on this lane. The bowling bug has bitten me, and it refuses to let go.
Well then, let's see what you got.
It's $5. Oh my god. Reward? Different items you can earn. Look. Alright, I'll do one game. Let's see. One game of bowling. So it's 10 frames. Normal rules are in play. Oh, seriously? Damn it. Oh. Spare. Oh god, oh okay. I almost had a split, but I ended up putting it into a position where I could probably get a spare. Or I could get a nice gutter ball, screw myself over. Oh my god. Storm P Nights, I used to play bowling Grand Theft Auto 4 for hours. Oh yeah? Strike, baby! Yeah! Very nice. Am I good at bowling in real life? I've only bowled in real life. When I was a kid, I used to do duck pin bowling, which was the little balls. And then when I grew up, you know, and was hanging out with my friends, I used to go bowling every once in a while, have a few beers or whatever when I bowled. But I wasn't great. I was just okay. God damn it. Fuck! Shit. Another strike, nice. Yeah, duck pin bowling is like really small balls. I did that more than a few times when I was a kid. I think I actually even had like a birthday party there at duck pin bowling. Damn. Ugh. Did Shorty says, will I become a professional Deadly Premonition 2 bowler streamer? Alright, that's what we're going for right now. I don't know if you realize. That's what I'm going for. Here we go! Yeah, I got the spare, baby. Hello, Lafferty, thank you. I am well, thank you for asking. Oh, thank you for saying you hoped I was. I am well. Okay. Man, did I just screw up. Oh, that's terrible. Timbo Slice Tree said, out of nowhere, EA has announced UFC 4 is coming out August 14th. I know you had a great run in UFC 3. Yeah, right. And he said you'll play the new one out. I don't know. I hated it. I absolutely hated UFC 3. So I don't know if I would play this one. Oh! I wanted to slide across and hit the other pin, and I didn't get it. Fuck. God damn it. Hello, Crabcock. I'm well today. Thank you for asking. Okay. Oh! Strike! Strike-a-rooney. Yeah. Very nice. I got a bunch of strikes. This is great. Strike-a-rama! Yeah! Yeah! No, I'm not gonna get a strike this time. I'm too far left, I think. Ah, terrible! Terrible. Ah. Fun! Terrible. Shit. Alright, last frame, right? Yep. No, that's it. 155. I have no idea how that is in bowling. I got a cola. That's it? A cola. Acquired cola. Wow.
By the way, Mrs. Carpenter, remember the first time I bowled for you and showed you that I had what it takes to go semi-pro?
Yeah, it was like 10 minutes ago.
Was there any special reason why the lane was open that day?
The truth is, something very peculiar happened that day.
Oh, here we go. We're gonna find out what happened with the figurine.
And as a result, I wasn't able to leave my house for quite some time.
Meaning?
I told you my husband passed away 10 years ago, didn't I?
Okay.
Well, I received a sort of message from him.
What?
Crime, punishment, and love, all three were intertwined.
What?
Intriguing. I'd love to hear more.
When he was in good health, he only ever bought me a single present.
What?
Only once during our entire marriage.
So your husband was an asshole, basically. He wasn't nice to you.
Oh, what a terrible present it was. That alligator figurine looked so atrocious, and it was wearing this hideous top hat.
That's the one thing he ever bought her.
Alligator figurine?
Oh, honestly, I just hated it. But that was the only present he ever gave me. So I put up with it and kept it in the house. Then, when he went up to heaven, I figured I finally had a safe chance to get rid of it. So, I buried it along with his coffin.
She buried it in his coffin?
You threw it away?
Yes, but I regret it now. The more I thought about it, the more I realized I'd just gotten rid of the one and only thing he'd ever given to me. I couldn't believe I'd gone and done something so stupid. Then, suddenly, something unbelievable happened.
Yeah, you put the stupid figurine on her doorstep. By the way, shout out to Oreo, O-R-I-O, I guess Oreo, who subscribed to the channel. Thank you for the sub.
One day, I woke up, went outside as usual, and there it was. The figurine was right there in my yard, and it was glaring straight at me, as if it had a bone to pick with me. I was so shocked. I thought my heart was going to leap right out of my chest.
So what were the chances he buys the same exact figurine?
Right there. I decided I had to tell my husband the truth. So I went up to his photograph and did my best to tell him the whole story. Then I heard it. Honeybee, that figurine is a gift from heaven.
Who said that?
He did. My husband started talking to me through his photograph.
Whoa.
Instantly, I felt peace wash over my heart, and I decided to bring the figurine back inside my house. Then he spoke to me again. Let the youngster use the lane, he said.
What?
Suddenly, it all hit me. I rushed over, and there you were getting a strike. That's when I realized my husband has always been watching over me ever since he passed away. This is the power of eternal love. You understand me, Mr. Special Agent?
Of course.
Oh dear. What was I thinking? I'm still in the middle of my game here. I was right on the verge of completely ruining my routine. Go on, I'm busy here. Shoo, shoo.
Eternal love, Zach. Isn't it wonderful? But why do you think her husband ever bought her that thing in the first... No, we better not go there, Zach.
Yeah, why did he buy that? It's the only person he ever bought her was
Mysteries are far more romantic when they're left unsolved. Especially mysteries that are connected to romance.
All right, well, that was riveting, wasn't it? Oh, brother. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Whoa, what? Hongman or Hongan? What's going on?
When the sun awakens,
what on earth?
The tip of the baby bear's tail at the Force altar. At the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you.
Zach, it's another oracle. It appears that we're being guided by a mysterious power.
What on earth?
This oracle is a simple one. The false altar. You already know what this is, right? The place where Lise Clarkson's body was first discovered.
They said it was discovered under a bridge.
She was found under a bridge at some sort of altar, as if she was being worshipped. That's what Chef David said, right?
Okay.
When the sun awakens refers to dawn, of course. And the tip of the baby bear's tail is the North Star. At dawn, look straight to the north from where Lisa's body was found. On the surface, this oracle may seem tricky and convoluted, but it's still mere child's play. Pathetic.
Pathetic. Mark Ferg just cheers. How you doing today? I'm doing well. Doing well, and still progressing on with this weirdo game. Okay. So is this where we're going next?
Zach, let's follow the oracle and head to where Lisa's body was found. I don't know what otherworld refers to, but I'm sure we'll find out once we get there.
Oracle?
That's right, Patty. This case is a rather complicated one.
Yes, Patty, I talk to invisible things all the time, including a fucking voodoo man who just told me where to go.
So Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman in order to crack it.
Ugh. Okay, go to Lisa's discovery site and look directly north. It has to be early morning. So it's way too late for that now. Okay. Callie says I think the game would run better on Xbox 360. I don't know if the game would run better on anything. It just seems like it's a poorly designed game. You know, it doesn't seem like. I don't know if it. Obviously, you want to believe it's the Switch's console limitations is why the game runs like shit. But I mean, I just don't think it was developed very well. You know. Okay. Hope you guys are liking the playthrough. Like I said, I am enjoying the game, and the plot is so weird. It's quirky, and I'm fun. And I'm having fun with it. It's just weird because some games seem to be able to run fine on the Switch and others can't. Like every first-party title is usually good. And like someone just said, the BioShock collection runs really good. Yet, when Outer Worlds was ported into this, it's terrible. It runs like duty. And this game is awful.
This is Lucari Tiger. Do you read me? Over.
Oh my god.
Lucari Tiger to DC Eagle. Do you copy?
It's Daddy. Hurry up and answer.
Use the radio.
This is DC Eagle. I read you loud and clear. Over.
What does he want?
Oh, good. Mr. York. I'm sure glad you picked up.
There's no point in using code names if he's just going to say my real name.
Mr. York, can you hear me? Hey, Mr. York. Oh, right. Over.
DC Eagle to Lucare Tiger. Is something wrong? Over.
Mr. York, I got something I need to tell you ASAP. Just sit tight and listen, okay? Over.
Roger Wilco. Go right ahead. Over.
I just happened to overhear some of the Clarksons talking on another channel. Apparently, Lisa's mother's been missing since early this morning.
Missing? We just saw her. The night before we had saw her at the voodoo shop.
I reckon it might be related to the case, so I wanted to let you
Are you
in
a
on it
functional
right away.
retard? I have to ask.
Oh, over.
Lisa's mother. You're referring to Galena, the social butterfly? Over.
Another special agent slam dunk. So, you already did a little research on her, huh? That's right. The one who's gone missing is the younger of the Clarkson sisters, and our town's queen of the night. No one can slip one past me. Because I'm the ultimate FBI agent. Francis York Morgan!
Wow.
My proverbial hat goes off to your investigative skills, sir. Anywho, Galena used to be an actress, and she's also real pretty in the face. Draws attention wherever she goes. If you happen to spot her while you're investigating, would you let me know? Oh yeah, over.
He's gonna say over.
Wait. Hey, Mr. York, what do you say we cut this out, huh? Over this, over that. It all seems kind of overblown, don't you think? Besides, I reckon we're the only ones listening to this. No need to be so stiff, right?
Yes, Melvin, I agree. There's no need for us to cling to formalities.
Glad to hear it. I ain't never been too good with formalities, you feel me? Well, Mr. York, if I hear any more news, I'll be sure to let you know. Good luck out there.
Carlton Jr. Cheers to any early theories on who killed Leesville. Well, first of all, we don't even know the crime. Like, we haven't seen the crime scene or anything yet. So there's zero clues. But since I played the first game, I'll go with the most random oddball thing ever. It was Patty. Patty killed her. Patty's the villain of the whole game. The only reason she's with you is to try to monitor your actions and steer you in the wrong direction. That's what I think.
Daddy's such a goofball.
Patty, do you think Galena is really as beautiful as people say?
I don't know, I guess. Men just seem to like women like her for some reason.
Who's more beautiful, Galena or your mother?
What?
Candy Woods, your mother. Melvin said she was the prettiest girl in town.
How should I know? That's a stupid question.
Why is it stupid?
My mom is sick.
Yeah.
Zach, that was a bad move. We stepped right into a private matter without any shoes on.
You idiot.
But these things are bound to happen. After all, I'm a special agent of the FBI. And there isn't an organization out there that's more well-versed in the art of infringing on people's privacy.
That's funny. He made an insensitive comment and he upset her. And he should be ashamed of himself. Okay. So oh God. We need to go to the hotel again. Yeah, we need to go to the hotel again, have it be the morning, and then in the morning, go over to the investigation spot. Right now it's noon, it's too late. You have to do it between 6 and 8 a.m.
Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Oops! Pedestrian damage is $6! I ran into a granny by accident and they charged me $6 for it. What on earth? Oh, what's going on now? Random cutscene. What the hell is this? Oh, it's one of the squirrels. What's happening? Oh, what the hell? My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or no, it sounds nothing like that at all. What the fuck is going on?
Hey, you! You're FBI, right?
Raven
And who might you be?
Yahoo?
I'm Raven, but around here they call me the Speed Witch.
The Speed Witch. Okay.
You're here investigating the lease case, yeah? And instead of a car, you're using a skateboard? For real? You've already become the talk of the town, you know? Anyway, I was just wondering if you needed any help. What's your name?
What the hell is
I'm
this?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
How does this even fit
Please,
into, like,
call me York.
Okay,
Southern
Yorkie
plot?
it is.
Weird.
I'm actually testing out a new kind of business right now. And I was hoping you'd be down to try it out, Yorkie.
What kind of business are we talking about here?
I drive my customers to wherever they want to go, and once we get there, they pay me.
You mean like a taxi
Now
service?
that I think about it, I reckon it ain't much different from a taxi.
Seems a bit strange to call it a new type of business then.
Only 'cause you haven't heard the details yet. Here, let me explain. I got a feeling that in the future, cell phones are gonna get more advanced.
Oh yeah, you use an app to do it.
People are gonna be able to just order taxis from their phones whenever they need to get somewhere. So I'm thinking, hey, why don't I just start a company that instantly sends out drivers to take folks from point A to point B?
I mean, taxis do that too.
I want to make it so that anyone out there can just register on my
There you
site
go.
as a driver.
Yeah, it's Uber, copying
Talking
Uber.
normal people, not pros. Then once we get a request, we'll just send out the driver who's closest to the customer.
Yeah, it's just the idea
It'll be
for
a
Uber in
hell of a lot more
2005,
convenient
right.
than public transportation, and faster than any normal taxi company. I'm positive it'll be a big hit. And I'm gonna call it Wyvern.
Wyvern.
The logo will be a Y and a V. Cool, yeah?
Is that legal?
Beats me. But if I hire them all as independent contractors, it'll work out.
Wow, they
See,
just
that means
roasted
each driver
Uber.
and customer will be bound by their own private agreements.
They just
My
totally
company will
roasted
just
Uber.
Provide them with a platform to hook up.
Oh my
It's quick
god.
and clean, right?
That's great. They fucking roasted the shit out of them.
Now here comes the fun part.
Because Uber's getting into tons of legal trouble right now because
I want
they
to
do
help
this.
you get around while you're in our town, Yorkie. For a fee, of course.
What?
Keep an eye out for my balloons.
Oh, that's what those things
Whenever
were.
you see one in town, give me a whistle and I'll be there.
Ah.
Why not invite me to use your site then? Why are you out here driving around?
I'm still experimenting with this business model. My site isn't open yet, and I'm still trying to figure out what sort of fees will work best. So I decided
What
to
is
go
this
find
music?
myself a customer to get a feel for how things will really go. Well, wanna ride?
No.
Zach, that was quite the spiel, wasn't it? This seems like little more than a scheme to make some pocket change from carpooling. What's new about that? Although it will be a bit hard for us to keep investigating here for days with nothing but a skateboard. What do you think? Should we accept her offer?
Well, I'm not going anywhere right now. I was gonna sleep at the hotel.
If you don't want to ride with me, I ain't gonna force you to. But if you ever change your mind, just give me a call. I'm always ready to get out on the open road.
I wasn't going anywhere right
Sure
now.
thing.
Wyvern, the new cutting-edge transportation service. We'll come to you, wherever you are. Bye now.
So she had the idea for Uber in 2005. So if you don't know, it's in the basically going on right now in the news is that Uber and other things like Lyft and all those companies are basically getting into a lot of trouble in the United States because essentially what they do is they take you on as an independent contractor instead of hiring you as an employee. Because they do this, they circumvent all the employment laws in the United States, meaning they don't have to do proper background checks, they don't have to fucking give you health insurance, they don't have to do anything that would normally happen if you were actually an employee of the company. But what's been happening is many places, including California, have come out and said, this is ridiculous. How are you going to have a whole employee workforce that doesn't get any rights? They essentially get zero rights if you work for these companies. And they're like, this is not right. We need to have the government come down on these businesses and be like, no, you can't just do that. You can't just circumvent all the employment laws. For example, these companies like DoorDash and stuff that
do you want to play the fucking
actually
game?
Do take you on as an employee, so you get the rights that you're supposed to be as an employee. So it's pretty messed up. Like, basically, they're like, wow, there's this business model that sprung up pretty much out of nowhere. Everyone uses it, and no one's getting treated properly, right? So that was funny that they had that spiel about, oh, I don't know if it's legal. I'll just hire them all as independent contractor. They're literally roasting. They're roasting those businesses. That's funny. Okay. So, wyvern balloons are all over Lakar. You can use them to call Raven, who will let you fast travel to another balloon. It'll cost you, but it's definitely faster than your skateboard. You can also use the transportation desk at Casa Pineapple to visit secret hotspots. Really? Secret hotspots. Okay. Well, we weren't going anywhere anyway. We wanted to sleep and have time pass so that we could do the next part of the story. Excuse me. When I used DoorDash last weeks ago, basically as soon as when stuff opened up again, we started going out again, so we haven't used DoorDash in a while now. Thank you, Chaos, all the way for continuing to give sub. I appreciate that, man. Okay. So, consider you hot. What does it say if you do hot spots? I'm curious. Will there be something new
Very
here
good,
now?
sir. Please, come right this way.
No, buy, sell, or back. I should maybe buy a few things. Maybe I should buy a quickly pass time. I bought 3 heavy cigarettes. Adhesive cleaner? You mean the lint roller? This is a lint roller.
Please don't hesitate.
Would you mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
A question?
By all means. Please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Okay.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the 3 of you?
Yes, that is correct.
Today's been incredibly slow.
So you, or the 3 of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So,
oops.
Not quite, sir.
I pressed the button by accident.
This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Okay, so the Clarksons don't own it.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So, who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
Zach, that's the 4th David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person. I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem. The 3 of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Gee, I wonder. A guy who has all these personalities inside of him. A fractured mind. I would never believe that. Okay. So we have to sleep until the morning. Maybe grab some food if we're hungry. And then we have to go to the site of the murder. We're finally going to investigate the crime scene, which we haven't even seen yet. Okay. Oh, you're in the bathroom? Oh, nice. Shave. Take a shower. How's that water pressure? Oh, yeah. Zach, it looks like the shower's broken. I was hoping we get to experience some proper water pressure here. It's broken? Bathrooms sure remind me of those cliche scenes from horror movies. Starting with the classic Psycho, following up with the worm shower scene in Squirm. And who could forget the blood shower scene from A Nightmare on Elm Street? Which shower scene is your favorite? Oh, I know. I was just thinking of the same one. Death Ship, 1980, directed by Alvin Rockoff. The script concerns a Nazi torture ship that turned into a ghost ship, ever wandering the sea and searching for new blood. An extremely believable scenario. My toes curled how realistic the film was. A somber atmosphere with heavy-duty acting from a truly talented cast easily a masterpiece of a film. The scene where the shower squirted out blood was so beautiful that I'm pretty sure I was blinded for a moment. Still, Zach, I would never want to bathe in the blood shower myself. Let's ask our concierge to fix this.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Shower problems. I just unlocked a new quest. What the heck? Maybe I should do that first. Completely optional mission just opened up. With your gun. That was actually the gameplay of the first game. It was primarily shooting these monsters that no one else could see. It was supposedly like it's all in your head. The monsters didn't really exist. But as you killed them all, then apparently it would unlock your ability to solve the case. And then also there was a killer who was sneaking around. You have to hide from the killer in certain scenarios, if you remember. Apparently none of that's in this game, which is very odd to me that that whole factor, that whole element of gameplay was removed and isn't a part of the game. So, I don't know why. Maybe it was a design choice or whatever. I'm not sure. But outside of that, the core use of the plot and everything, yeah, definitely that's to be expected. Alright, this... Oh, this is where you call to get the rides? I think this is where you get a ride. Well, I want to tell the concierge about the shower.
Very good, sir. Please.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let me know if there is any other way for me to assist you.
I want to tell him about the shower, but I don't know how. Maybe I gotta find the bellboy? But where's the bellboy? I don't know. Anyone know how to find the bellboy? It's all the same guy, of course, but he's different personalities. And here he's the desk guy to sell you items. But where do I find the bellboy personality? Go to fix the valve yourself? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, how would I do that? Where do I go to fix the valve? COXG said, when can we expect the fishing minigame where the game bugs out and you have to redo a chapter or two? It may be coming. I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Do you see what I see? You see this, right? Dude, there's a shitload of people in there. Look at all the feet. Look at the feet. What on earth? Why are there all those people in the bathroom? And it looks like some of them are floating. Some of them are standing. But some of them look like they're floating.
Look at them.
What
Look
the
at
fuck?
them. Come on. You gotta be kidding.
What is going on in this game? Unless it's shoes. I don't think it's actual people. I think it's shoes. Yeah. I think someone's got a whole, like, they're living in there. Like, they have a collection of clothes and shoes in the bathroom. What the hell? Yeah, because if you take a look up there, look. It's all colored differently and stuff. See that? Alright, that's probably going to be later in the game. I almost bet you later in the game, that's going to be a factor into something. Yeah. Huh. Good afternoon, Z the God. How you doing? You'll go like in here, you'll find out that's where he lives or something. I don't know. Weird. That was interesting though, to find that. But the question is, how do I find this water valve? Maybe it's outside? Maybe there's a water valve outside, because I don't see anything inside here to do anything with it. Maybe we gotta go around the back of the hotel. Inspect the water valve and cause a pineapple in order to fix the shower problems. Huh. Let's see if I go outside, if I can find it like behind the place.
Give her a pill,
and
that's it, because you're just gonna waste our time again.
What a weird freaking game this is. But it's certainly unique. Yeah, you get the feeling that that's not a real bathroom stall, that there's like weird shit hidden back there, like clothes and stuff. Someone's wardrobe. Timbo Slice Cheers said, I just preloaded Ghost of Tsushima, now I have to wait 6 days of pain knowing it's on my system, but I can't play it. Yup, we're all waiting. Playing the waiting game. Game of the Year 2020? Possibly. This possibly could be Game of the Year. Hugh Jazz just to be $21. Thank you very much, Hugh Jazz. You're the biggest tipper of the stream so far. Look how dumb they are. I appreciate that very much. That jumps us up to $51 of tips. We're more than halfway to the tips goal now, everybody. Thank you for that. Alright, so let's look around the hotel here. It's a back door. There's nothing there. No, I don't see anything. I guess not. I guess I gotta go back in. Oh my god. So where is this water pressure valve then? It's somewhere in the hotel. Damn it. No, my stream is not lagging, Ghost of Jay. The game is a piece of shit. But my stream is not lagging. This is gonna be the car ride, I think, isn't it?
Hey, bellboy. What's this balloon doing here?
Oh, hey there, boss. That balloon belongs to the transportation service.
The transportation service. Zach, we haven't seen a single taxi since we got to this town, have we?
Well, of course not. You won't find a single limo or taxi driving around this town.
What does the balloon call, then?
That'd be Wyvern.
Wyvern? That pushy entrepreneur?
Right on the money, boss.
Why are you helping her out?
Me? Oh, I'm just in it for the kickback, boss.
So, calling her from here costs more than calling her from somewhere else?
Exactamundo. Although there are certain places that you can only get to from here.
Ah. I see. Zach, it looks like we've run into yet another unique rural custom.
Okay. Timbo Slice Cheery said, has your area increased mask requirements again? Mine now makes everyone wear one in public, and all public places have to comply or face fees. Yes, all businesses, you must wear a mask. When you're in public, you must wear a mask. Basically, if you're not at home, you must wear a mask. But there's no law. It's just a mandate by the governor, which no law enforcement is enforcing. So in reality, it's just an honor system to make you do it, and there's absolutely no penalty for not doing it, which is hilarious. A business could refuse you service, so I guess you walk into a store and they're like, nah, we're not going to ring you up because you're not wearing a mask. But that's about it. Outside of that, there's no penalty for not doing it, which is really stupid.
Howdy, Yorkie.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this at all.
Thanks for calling me. Wyvern, the new cutting-edge transportation. Goodbye now.
Yeah, I didn't want to call her. I just want to talk to the bellhop, and then instead I get that. So now where we're at. What the hell? I'm not any closer to figuring out the mystery of the water valve. Okay. Genghis Khan's Empire. Just did a 450-bit cheers. I'm popping in. I'm almost through the Last of Us 2 playthrough. Game isn't great, but I watch your playthrough for the comedy and honestly keep up the good work. Alright, well thank you, Genghis Khan's Empire. Biggest cheer of the day right there. Let's get you on the leaderboard. Appreciate the support. I hope you enjoyed the playthrough regardless of the fact that I didn't love the game. Okay. Alright, so I'm still confused. Where could the water valve be? Maybe upstairs? I don't know why it would be upstairs, but it's the only place I can think of I haven't been. What do I do? Vending machine. What do I do? I don't know, maybe in the restaurant? I don't know. That'll call the chef. No, I don't know.
Hello there, mister. Need something?
Our pro chef Mr. will give the finest Creole food no matter what kind of ingredients I got, but this is something gigantic. Hey, pros never panic, just gotta stay calm and think.
La 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 la. Hello there, mister.
There you go, here, listen to my beautiful singing voice.
La 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 la.
I don't know what the hell he's talking about. I don't know, anyone know what to do? Has anyone done this yet? Figured this out? Because I can't see. Oh, wait! Is that the water valve? That is the water valve, but they won't let me touch it. That's definitely the water valve right there. But they won't let me do anything with it.
But that's what I'm talking about. You can't get fine eating like this at any of those diners out there. So make sure you enjoy it.
Too bad. I don't know. It's definitely the water valve right there, but they won't let me do anything with it, see? I found it on my own, but now I'm stuck. No one knows, huh? Talk to the other Davids? I already did. I've already talked to the other Davids. This one will only sell me items, the other one will only call the car.
Very good, sir. Please.
See?
Serving you is please do.
See? Mark Ferg says, looks like the guy from Big Beats Kitchen is in your game. Big Beats Kitchen for TV superstars. I don't know what to tell you guys. I don't know what to do. Those guys are not standing around anywhere to talk to. So I can't just talk to them without summoning them. When you summon them, they'll only do their jobs. So unless you guys actually know what to do, I guess I'm stuck and I can't do this mission, which sucks. I want to do the side mission, but unless someone figures it out, I'm not going to waste time on it anymore. I gotta sleep, I guess. What do I do? Retro Jim says they work different shifts, do they? So if it's a different time of day, will I see a different guy? Maybe that's the case. What do I do? So I need to get there between 6 and 8. So what if I do like this? It gives me some time to get over there. Okay. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Okay. Max hunger. I need to go buy and get food. You can only get 20 stamina back. Hype train. Okay, here we go.
And that's what I'm talking. You can't. So make.
Here we go. This will max me. 25 bucks for that, though. Damn, what a rip. Here's Golden Colts. I'm aware I'm getting charged every night. That's why every day I gotta make sure I at least do one leg of the plot, right?
That food was unbelievable. I see you weren't lying about undergoing training at that famous restaurant.
Ah, now you just trying to embarrass me, mister. I still appreciate it, though.
And you must have undergone some rigorous training in order to gain such refined technique. You put so much care into preparing everything just right. And your manipulation of that low-temp flame in order to bring out such a pleasant fragrance, simply perfect. This is true Creole food. You have to tell me now, which famous restaurant did you train yourself at? Come on, chef, we need to know. Zach and I are begging you.
Ah, you drive a hard bargain, mister. All right, I reckon I can give you a hint.
Really?
Oh, just a hint now.
Fine, we'll take it. Just say it.
McDonald's.
It's the restaurant that serves the most famous fried chicken in all of Louisiana.
Oh, I wonder what that actually is. If there's like an actual local place in Louisiana that's like a super duper popular fried chicken place.
Crispy, crunchy. You know what I'm talking about? Bonafide fried chicken.
Well, Popeyes uses the catchphrase bonafide.
No, you can't mean...
Oh, yeah.
I'll bet they worked you pretty hard.
You betcha.
So that's how you acquire the mental fortitude necessary to cook such amazing food.
Oh, my time there taught me just how tough city life really is.
Amazing. Zach, did you hear all that? That's an incredible story, David.
With Popeyes.
You really are a true chef. Both Zach and I have given you our official approval.
He trained at Popeyes. Health maintenance bonus. So now what I need to do, I need to see if I can find him as the bellhop somewhere in the hotel and just talk to him, maybe down at the ground floor. No, I see a bunch of people sitting around, but nothing else. It's so weird. We gotta figure out. Later in the game, there must be something behind there. There's gotta be. But the way that it's oddly decorated and all those freaking shoes in there, there's gotta be something in there. I don't know. He's not in there as the chef anymore, but I don't see him just standing around doing anything else either. Nope, I don't see him. I have no idea. Anyway, we're gonna do the plot now. We're gonna do the plot because I can't figure anything else out. If someone looks this up and figures it out, great, but I can't figure it out. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
Kimbo Slice, choose how close are you to the big Space X location in your area? I have no idea.
What do I do?
Space X?
I have no clue. I don't even know what that is. I thought SpaceX was Elon Musk. What do I do? Flying, doing space missions. What does that have to do with Seattle? What do I do? I'm not ignoring chat. No one's tagging me. What do I do? What do I do?
Carlton Jr. says he will apparently stand behind the front desk as the concierge around 4:30 p.m. and then you do the mission.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll do it later then. Whoa! Whoa! From midnight to 6 a.m., the town of Lacarte descends into the other world. Red shadows appear during the time. Only outside areas will be affected. Facilities are open and will operate as normal. What do I do? Fuck? What?
Mr. Alligator, not sure how much help you'll be in this situation, but I guess you're better than nothing.
Special delivery! Special delivery!
Zach, I don't even need to say it, do I? This is right out of that movie. Videodrome, 1982, directed by David Cronenberg.
What the hell?
At the time, it was seen as a hard movie to digest for normal moviegoers, but now it's become a cult classic. I always just saw it as another weird Canadian movie, but this changes everything. My arm and my gun have become one. Now I can really understand what Max was going through.
What on earth? So I guess there are enemies like the first game, just we didn't run into them yet. Yeah, the Psycho Gun. This is exactly the same as the first game. Hold down the fire button to charge the Psycho Gun, aim it towards the enemy to lock on, and then release the fire button to fire a homing bullet. The faster your firing speed, the faster your gun will lock on. Locking on to multiple points at once is also possible. Taking damage will cancel your lock on, so be careful. What the fuck? No! Not him! What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh my god. Oh, fucking shit! Oh man! I'm trying to get maximum lock on all three. One of them is using bullets. I have no idea. It also seems infinite, like they infinitely respawn. Well, enough of this. It's 5:03 Wednesday morning, and I need to be there at 6 o'clock. What the hell? Oh, they're teleporting.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
This is so weird. Well, thank you, be the Colonel, for the 100-bit chase. And you were saying about no enemies in this game like the first one? Yeah, I guess they're back. It's just really fucked up gameplay. Otherworld.
It's Super Hound's fault.
That's not really a big deal, so I can just keep running. I live rent-free in their heads 24/7. They're gonna just keep following me though.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is.
Yeah, I gotta wait.
Let's come back later.
Whoa! It's not letting me lock on anymore. What the fuck? It's not letting me lock on. I don't know why. Now I got paralyzed and I have cramps. I'm gonna die. I can't do anything. This is bad, man. What do I do? I can't do anything. What do I can't lock on anymore. They're infinitely spawning on me. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I don't have anything to cure paralysis, do I? They don't go away till 6 a.m.? I could use a cigarette, but I'm afraid that'll pass too much time.
It's Tevin's fault.
Quit! There we go. I think I did it. I survived. I survived. What the hell? Alright. Here it is. The discovery site. Wow. If it freaking actually ran at a playable frame rate, it probably would be interesting, but it plays at a completely unplayable frame rate. So the gunplay is garbage. Okay.
This is how it has to be.
What?
Why did the perpetrator decide to enshrine Lisa's body here?
Wow, they didn't even animate the stone skipping.
Remember this, Zach? Stone skipping. We did it all the time when we were kids. For some reason, I could never beat you. But I feel like I've got what it takes to win now. What do you say? Shall we take a trip down memory lane?
What? What is this? There's actually a stone skipping minigame. Wow. Well, Kermavilli just cheers that the game looks really choppy. It's actually like this was at the stream. It's the game. The game is really, 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 really bad. Yeah, it sucks. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got a minigame to do, but before we do it, we're going to take our break at the stream. Alright? So let's take about a 5-minute break or so. We've got about 90 more minutes of Deadly Premonition 2. Oh, stretching here on the stream. Thanks so much for a great stream so far, guys. Let's see what happens when we come back. I guess we got to skip stones. Okay, see you in a bit.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh! When everything is upside down, when you're yelling but you make no sound, life is gonna spin you round.
Oh my god. So much work.
When everything is upside down, a tremor in the underground.
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
When everything is upside down, when you're yelling but you make no sound, life is gonna spin you round. Whoa, get a little bit stranger. When everything is upside down, a tremor in the underground. The nights are gonna take this down. Whoa, get a little bit stranger, stranger. Lost in the space and
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row. Oh my god, I can't stop joking. I seriously cannot stop joking tonight. Oh my god. What the fuck? Hold up. It's gonna clear up, I swear. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Okay, it's actually starting to feel better now. You get these people freaking out over pretty much nothing. Very hypocritical. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What the fuck?
Do you want to play the fucking game?
'cause all of the waves, they keep chasing after me. Even though we are out of reach, I can feel the water on my feet. The things that you said to me, they will grow inside, they make believe. I am still dancing on the feelings that you gave me. I am still dancing on the feelings that you give me. A faint shimmering, the blaze of a dying star, rays glimmering, flares flashing glare from afar. The tiniest flicker on the edge of the sky, supernovas collapse in the blink of an eye. The many will call on the deeds of the few. We will see this burden through. But if we find our way back home again, is there something left to say? What if we find ourselves alone again? Is there something left to say? This trust will not be torn apart. Control the violence in your hearts. We gave our lives to Normandy.
Alright, everybody, I am back from break. Continue on with more Deadly Premonition 2. Thanks to everyone who's been hanging out with me so far today. Let's check on the sub count. We're at 708 subs. We lost a couple subs today. That stinks. So I'm sorry, guys, but I am actually going to shut down the stream forever. I'm not going to stream ever again because we lost a few subs. I just can't handle it. Genghis Khan's Empire did a 450-bit cheer. It's the biggest cheer of the day. Thank you, Genghis Khan's Empire, for the biggest cheer. And Hugh Jazz, the current top tip with a $21 tip. We're at $51 out of a $100 tips goal for the stream. I am streaming until 4 p.m. as usual. I do have to end on time today to eat dinner. So FYI, guys, if we want to keep the Vest Street going, you know, you got to contribute with some tips between now and the end of the stream. And the sooner the better, because number one, then I'll wear the vest for longer. And number two, people won't be bugging us the entirety of the stream being, oh, the vest goal, the tips goal, will it happen? Will it happen? I'd rather just focus on the game and interacting with you guys and having a good time than worrying about that, okay? Reminder, tonight's late stream is the continuation of Fire Emblem 3 Houses. The plot has picked up in a big way. We now have some serious stuff going on because a character passed away, and now everyone is somber and wondering about what the hell's going to happen. And I'm curious to see how the plot's going to continue. So I hope you'll join me tonight for 2 hours of Fire Emblem. Tomorrow we're going to continue on with Deadly Premonition 2. And tomorrow night we're returning to Morrowind for the first time in like a month. We'll be doing some Morrowind chill streaming tomorrow night, okay? Alright, let's continue. Hold on. Shit. Alright. Kermavilli, yes, I played Hellblade when it was the new release, what was it, a couple of years ago? I really liked it. I thought Hellblade was a really good game. Some people were kind of like, man, they didn't like it. I actually really liked it. So, thank you for the cheer. Okay, let's continue. Oh, hold on, we got a couple idiot trolls here who are wasting everybody's fucking time. Got rid of them. Okay. Alright, so it looks like we're going to be doing a new mini-game. Stone skipping. In order to start stone skipping, you'll need to select a stone. Each stone has its own unique property. The right distance of flies. Each stone skipping point has its own unique course, so give it a try. Great. No. The Baton Rouge Stone. Wow. Too good, too bad. It's Tevin's fault. I earned a lollipop doing that, I guess. Okay. Retro Jim Chewed, he said things are about to really heat up in the game. Don't let the trolling in chat take away from the fun. Alright. Try again.
Not bad, Zach.
I did poorly. I want to do it again.
That was just as fun as when we were kids. Hey, what's that?
What's what?
No wonder the word Mississippi means father of waters. It has the power to carry boats down the tiniest of tributaries. It's one of the prime symbols of America's majesty and the vitality of the human race.
Of course.
Now about that boat. What sort of cargo would give it such a deep draft? What else do you see, Zach?
A skull. There's a silhouette of a skull in the water. Oh, you guys can't see it. My webcam's completely blocking it. Hold on. Ready? I'm going to show you. See that? There's a skull silhouette in the water, which is weird as shit. But I wanted you guys to see it because you couldn't see it because of the stupid webcam. Okay. Alright.
I saw it clearly, if only for a second. The dragonfly crest. This town never wants to stop reminding us about the Clarksons.
Stone skipping unlocked. Yeah, it's so weird. There's a skull there in the water. You see it? What the fuck? Why is there a skull in the water? What's the significance of that? I have no idea, but let's try stone skipping again. The Bow Bridge! Sunscreen? Did I earn the sunscreen? Okay. We'll try the Lafayette. Skips. I got some cools. Look at that. Yeah, cool. That earned me a lizard skin. Yeah. Dude, I want to get the Conjurer down. Acquired a root beer as well. Acquired a Capitano fragment. And acquired recoil talisman. Cool, I got my first talisman of the game. That's nice. That's really good. Fruit tree tipped me $1 and says you are strong, powerful, mighty, and glad. Big like a mountain and flexible like a wind. Okay. Sounds great. Thanks for the $1 tip. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm just skipping stones. How you doing, Cheerio Eater? How's it going today? Let's try the Baton Rouge. I did not do good with the Baton Rouge at all. That was terrible. The Shreveport. Oops. Wow, that was terrible. That was my worst one. I don't know, I can't get a good one like I did before now. I earned a middle cigarette. Am I good at fishing? Probably not. I'm trying to get that Conjurer doll. Yeah, I'm almost there. Okay. Oh my god. If you screw up early, it doesn't skip right anymore. My record is 11. So I got the Conjurer doll. I guess that's enough. So what we need to do is go to those weird voodoo things, and then we can set these things. I got 2 items now. My first, you know, what do they call talismans or whatever? I got 2 of them that I can equip. All right, but now we need to do an investigation on the crime scene. Here we go.
Hey, Zach. Do you remember the Oracle? When the sun awakens, catch the tip of the baby bear's tail at the false altar.
Wow, it's stupid. He's using a Jamaican accent.
And the entrance to the other world will reveal itself to you.
Or Creole accent, whatever it's considered in Louisiana.
In other words, we need to go to where Lise was found and look north at dawn.
Are they going to see that skull?
I wonder what we'll see.
They see that skull in the water? Singularity inspection start. Eerie floating skull.
It's a skull, Zach. As clear as day. That's the spot. The barrier between our world and the other world. One might call it a singularity.
That was it? Are you serious? What the hell? I got 20 bonus bucks, but I didn't want to finish the investigation instantly. I didn't get to see anything else.
What do you say we go inspect that cabin?
Why did you leave me behind? You're not supposed to investigate without me.
I didn't get to investigate anything. That sucked. She's pissed.
Oh, I'm sorry, Patty. You just missed a special moment.
What moment?
A special moment.
The sugarcane plantation? So what?
Is that what that is?
You can't see it?
All I see is the Clarkson's plantation and that gross silo.
There you have it, Zach. Patty, Zach and I will take it from here. In the meantime, you need to head home and wait for us.
Only Iced Coffee did 100 bit cheer. He said, I know the viewer's choice game is coming up soon. Would you consider doing a long JRPG like Dragon Quest 8 or Final Fantasy 10 or 12? I've already done 10, so that's a no. 12 maybe, yeah. Dragon Quest 8, yeah, maybe. Those are considerations.
Wait at home? Alone?
Yes, but only for a while. Once I make some progress, I'll contact you again.
Hey, hold on.
Also, would you mind telling Melvin that I'm heading to the sugarcane plantation? I'm sure we'll need his help later.
Whoa, Agent York! Wait! You're really gonna leave a little girl like me here all alone? Act like an adult for once in your life. I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world. You promised! Protect me!
You'll be fine. You made it this far alone, didn't you?
Wow. Well, that was interesting because I didn't get to actually look at the site at all, right? Where am I? They teleported me. So you're serious? I can't investigate the crime scene again? Oh, yes I can. What's this? No, I got first aid kit. I seriously missed the entire crime scene investigation because I accidentally looked over there at the skull in the water, and when I did that, it triggered the scene, and now I know nothing about the crime scene at all. Are you serious? Nothing. I see a sack. Coffee bean sack. There's weird lines coming out from the stone, right? There's a weird wreath on the crime scene where I guess the body was dissected, right? And there's some kind of red, I don't know what they are, petals? I can't tell. So there definitely was some kind of a crazy ritual here, but I never get to investigate it now. That's stupid. There's no way to actually find out about the crime scene at all. That's really dumb. Right? It's really dumb. Why the hell don't they let you do it? Just because you clicked, oh, you skip everything. Well, I didn't mean to. I didn't know that was going to do that. That was fucking stupid as shit. I'm actually upset now. Kermavilli Cheers, have you ever wondered what happened in the Smash Bros. Ultimate community? Oh, have I heard what happened? Oh, I know. Of course I know what happened. Everyone knows what's going on there. How fucked up it is. But I already talked about it a few days ago. Like, how do you expect to have these gamer houses and shit of kids that are underage mixed in with kids that are adults, or people that are adults or young adults, and not expect that there's going to be problems? Like, seriously. Where the fuck were the parents with this, is my question. It's just fucked up. And stupid. People like reload the autosave, you realize it already saved. No, I can't anyway. There's no way to load it. A stamp list? Here's something special from the Chef Part 1. I got a stamp. What the hell? What on earth? Yeah, I don't know. That blows. Like, to me, that actually is very disappointing that just happened. Why on earth did they allow that to happen? You could skip the entire crime scene investigation. So now I'm just gonna say, okay, look, there was a weird ritual. They dissected a body on top of a tree stump, right? Or not tree stump, a stone. There's these weird lines coming out from it that look very, very peculiar. On the ground, there's a bag of coffee, a coffee bean bag that's empty that's sitting there. But I missed the whole fucking thing. This sucks.
Oh, if it isn't Agent Morgan. How may I help you?
Are you angry with me, Patty?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, good. In that case, please return home at once.
Wow. Okay then. So how do I get over there? Not this way, you can't swim. I also need, I need some health, right? I need food. What is that in the water right there? What is that? What the hell is that? What the fuck is that? What is that? Huh? What is this thing? My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go, or does that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds like it's an alligator! Oh, fuck! It's a fucking gator. I had no idea. That was a rare kill. That must have been an albino alligator or some shit. Holy shit, that was scary. I thought I was dead, dude. Well, I got it. Username Timmy $4.20 and said, "You think stories are more important than gameplay? Like with Last of Us 2." Hold on. With Last of Us 2, the gameplay was good, but the story ruined it. And this game is the reverse, but it's still enjoyable. Yeah, man. I mean, story's huge. Story is huge. Who cares what you're doing if you're not doing it for a reason that you care about? You know what I mean? Seriously, like, and it's also game design as well. Like, imagine Street Fighter, but all the characters, like, were terrible designs or some shit, or very boring and generic. Nobody would care, right? So that's what I mean. Like, there's a lot of elements to make a game good. It seems like this game was primarily going to be focused on a very insanely quirky story, and therefore the fact that gameplay is terrible, some people will overlook. Not many, though. I don't think anyone's going to be buying this for $50. But it's at least a game I want to keep playing because I'm interested in what's going to happen in the story, even though the gameplay is terrible. With Last of Us 2, I liked the gameplay and I wanted to keep playing it for the gameplay, and I hated the story and didn't care what happened with it. So, CM Fool to me $1.30 says, "Do not look at the skull or you'll skip the entire investigation." Thank you very much for the heads up, CM Fool. I appreciate that. A little late, but, you know. Alright. We're up to $57 of tips now, guys. With about an hour left on the stream. Alright, let's, I guess we gotta go back. The bridge is actually back there. Okay.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
What the hell? Teasing Zach. Being an asshole. Alright, I guess I should save my game. Oh, I can't. I thought that was a phone. Look how dumb they are. What the hell? Okay. Cross the bridge.
1 lollipop. 2 lollipops. 3 lollipops. Don't mind me, Zach. This is how I wake myself up.
Kermit really says, "I agree, but adults should be responsible enough to not do this kind of stuff in gamer houses. It's disgusting." I agree. I don't think gamer houses should exist. Like, seriously, they should not exist. I don't know what the parents of these kids are fucking the worst parents on this planet. That they allowed their children to move into gamer houses with no supervision and shit. Like, what are they fucking thinking? And what is that? What the hell is that? Ooh, I got a $100 bonus. A UFO? Oh, guys, a squirrel inside of it! There was a squirrel inside of the UFO. What the fuck is going on in this game? I shot the UFO, made 20 bucks, and the squirrel robbed me, and I had to kill the squirrel. This game is insane. Anyway, the whole thing with Smash Brothers is fucked up. Special delivery! I understand it's a kid's game and shit. But of course, there were more adult players playing it. But how is all this crazy shit going on in that community and no one was like paying attention? Why did it take so many, like, over a decade of abuse and now the shit comes out? It's nuts. What's funny about it is when Smash Brothers was first trying to be accepted as a mainstream fighting game by like EVO, people who were into Street Fighter made fun of it and were like, "That's just a kiddie game. That's just for people who are immature weirdos and shit." And then it was accepted as a competitive fighting game, and now look what happens 10 years later. You know?
Pretty
Super
fucked up.
fucking scrubby. Alright, the Clarkson Sugarcane Plantation. Who is that standing in front of it? Cowboy. I steal what horse he rides.
Look, Zach. We're about to encounter a new character.
Oh, damn it. I know I saw her go inside.
Danny Clarkson.
But it's empty. The hell's going on here?
You won't be able to find the other world.
What the... Who in the hell are you? What are you doing on our plantation?
I'd like to ask you the same.
Well, Hey, shut up. This ain't got nothing to do with you.
I see. Well, if you don't want to tell me, then I have no choice but to guess. You just said this is our plantation. I assume that means you're a member of the Clarkson family, and you're here looking for someone. If there's a search being conducted on Clarkson property, it must be a search for Galena Clarkson, who's gone missing. Judging from the way you speak, your age, and most of all the color of your eyes, you must be Danny Clarkson, the father of the victim, Galena's husband, and the manager of the cold storage warehouse.
Huh.
Nice to meet you. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I'm here investigating the Lise Clarkson case. Oh, and just call me York. That's what everyone's always called me.
You think I give a shit? You better watch your mouth or I'm liable to whoop your goddamn ass.
Your daughter was taken from you, and now your wife has gone missing. No words can describe what you're going through. I imagine you're doing everything you can, searching every last nook and cranny all over town. But, Danny, listen to me. It won't get you anywhere.
Look
no matter
at
how
them!
hard you search,
Come on!
you'll never find them.
You gotta be kidding.
The fuck is with you? You want to throw down with a Clarkson?
Absolutely not. I simply wish to solve this case.
Then hurry up and investigate, goddammit.
I am. That's why I'm here. The Oracle told me there's something in this spot.
Oracle?
That's right. Zach and I are following oracles given to us by a skeletal gentleman. If you wish to find the person who killed your daughter, you should cooperate. I imagine that not even the Clarksons want to start a feud with a federal power.
I've had enough of your bullshit. Why's everyone and their mother been pissing in my ear today, huh? Shit!
Does this mean you're ready to cooperate? May I enter the building?
Do whatever you want. If you think you can mess with the Clarksons, you got another thing coming.
This guy sounds familiar. I think I've heard this guy doing voice acting before or something. I wonder who voice
Zach,
acted
it
this
appears
character.
that the Clarksons have no idea where Galena is either. And judging from Danny's demeanor, the family must be in the midst of their own complications. This case may require more work than we think. Zach, Danny married into this family, didn't he? Yet he's acting like he's a full-blooded Clarkson. I'm surprised, really. That was the most unexpected aspect of our encounter. After all, he's only the son-in-law. What do you think, Zach?
Well, I guess we're going inside to investigate. There's the door. Anything around it? We want to see quickly if there's anything around it before we go in. Oh, look at this. Louisiana iris bulb, sugarcane root, and an iris leaf. Random items. What the fuck? Is he supposed to be standing like that? I think there's something wrong with him. Right? I don't know what's going on, but I guess we can go inside. Yeah, it looks like he's T-posing, but he's not. His arms are down, but he's like otherwise in a T-posing position. It's very odd. I don't know what's going on here. Nice, some low-quality plate tape right out of the fucking dumpster. It's beautiful. So someone named India Superpower 2020, I think, has some problems. They cheered 200 bits. The first 100 bits they ask, When you go grocery shopping, does your wife carry bags in, or do you use your little handcart to scoot them back and forth? Number one, I have no idea what you're talking about, little handcart. I don't have a little handcart. So I have no idea what you're talking about. My wife does. If we go out together to shop, we both carry bags in. If it's just me going out grocery shopping, I carry the bags in, like a normal person. I don't use a cart. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Then he did 100 pictures. Says save the vest of the game in all capital letters. So the guy has problems. All right, the guy's got fucking problems. Let's go into the sugarcane plantation. All right. What the fuck? I think we should save before we do anything. What is going on in here? Toolbox? Do I have any food in there? I need food right now. Now this is drowsiness. I guess I'll take the butter cookies. I'll eat the butter cookies because I'm hungry right now. Apparently I'm not hungry anymore. Oh wait. No, I see. Now I'm okay, but how do I get health back? I need a med kit, right? There we go. Okay. So you fooled to me, $1.30. So whatever you do not kill the albino alligator. It's critical to the plot halfway through. That'd be funny if it were. Oh, you killed that shit earlier? Well, now you can't solve the crime because it had evidence in it. You killed it. This is a door. What the fuck? I'm guessing this is the doorway to the other world. But first, let's see what's over here. Wait, what? Bathroom. I guess that's it. Just a toilet if you gotta take a dump. Okay. Alright, here we go. So this might be a combat segment.
This is it, Zach. A deadly premonition.
Yeah. So finally, we're getting back to the main gameplay of the first game. This far in. I mean, at this point, we're like 5 to 6 hours into the game. We're finally getting to the first part of gameplay.
You know, for some reason, I'm getting butterflies. How about you? It's time we went and saw this other world for ourselves.
Okay, then. Explore the singularity and find more clues. Fatal Omen. Okay. So we're finally going to have some combat outside of the random guys in the town that chase you. Oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no! It's Super Hound's fault.
Zach, the countryside is always so entertaining. It has far more stimuli to offer than the big city.
Okay. So there's probably going to be enemies and shit. It certainly seems that way. This is very reminiscent out of the original game. Only I'm seriously shocked it's this far in. And, I'm shocked it's this far in. And we're just getting it now. By the way, I just checked, and people, I just checked, and we did not hit any of the vest voting goals today on the polls. So if we do hit the tips goal today, it'll be whatever you guys want on the fly, because no poll won. This shocks me. Unless more people actually use their penny points right now to vote.
Those movies from the 80s.
I just interrupted myself. Oops. Look how dumb they are. Okay. door. A cup of coffee black. The fuck? Did he say snarf? I killed him. He said snarf. Okay, a Kermit Village Cheese. If you like horror games, Darkwood is great. I never heard of Darkwood. What kind of a game is it? Another cup of coffee. This one had milk in it. Where? Whoa. It's just snarf. When you kill it, it's just snarf like fucking Thundercats. What the hell? Snarf! Okay, I'm getting some items.
Couldn't do anything, see? I can't do anything on reaction. It's garbage.
So this is very reminiscent of the original game. The frame rate is playable here. It's not good, but it is playable. Snarf! Mother snarfer. Snarf little bitch. Okay.
What do I do?
Kermit Village Cheese, Darkwood's an indie top-down survival horror game. Top-down? I don't think I've ever played a top-down survival horror game.
Special delivery! Special delivery!
Double kill! Dual kill bonus. Alice Telemon just cheers, said 3 bloggaballs in a row into Dizzy. I love it. So we're being mad off topic. He's talking about my Street Fighter stream last night. Yeah, it was funny. Bloggaball, 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 Dizzy. Snarf! So I can't shoot my charged shots right now. Apparently they need to charge up. See, it's based on the meter to the upper left-hand corner, the eye meter. I can't really do it right now. And on Kermit Village Cheese said, Snarf! Okay. Whoa. You know what? Hold on a second. I need so many cups of coffee. What if I drink one? Ah, that meter is your drowsiness meter. I didn't realize that. So that meter is your drowsiness meter. You fill it up by drinking the coffee that we're getting. I see. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Alice Telemann. Weird old game with this game. You know, really, really odd. But, you know, it continues on and the plot is intriguing, so I'm enjoying myself. I hope everyone else is as well. Everyone's enjoying the stream, I hope. So everyone, just so you know, I'm only streaming for another 45 minutes. And we are not at the Tips goal yet. So just throwing this out there, if you guys want to see the best streak continue, especially now we're so close to the celebration, less than 2 weeks, you got to tip before the end of the stream, okay, guys? I got to be out of here at 4, so...
Zach, I sense something here.
Whoa! What the hell is that?
Lise was murdered here.
Whoa!
Let's take a closer look and find out exactly what went on.
Profiling start. Look at this. Richard Link just tipped me $4.20 and said, Snarf. Yeah, why do the enemy say Snarf? This game is friggin' weird. Okay. So, at least now we actually get to investigate. Oh my god, it looks like her mother did it. It looks like it's her mother chopped her up with an axe. And then someone else was watching. Who is this?
Zach, there's a tall woman here. Very stylish. She'd stick out like a sore thumb in this town. Is she watching the murder? No. She's clearly more than an innocent spectator. She must be deeply entwined with this case somehow.
More. I want more.
You want to get killed? Or maybe, remember she said she's a druggie?
We're gonna play a fun game now.
Huh.
I love games. I want to play.
Just chopped her the fuck up.
Play.
Maybe you had to do the drugs. She was high as shit or something.
Yes, I'll give you exactly what you...
Alright, enough of that.
Red powder.
Yeah.
This must be Sang Rouge.
She was high as hell during the murder.
But for some reason, it looks more vibrant than all the specimens we've gathered so far.
Huh.
Wow, it's amazing. I can feel it. I'm getting prettier.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you are. See?
Zach, the murder weapon was an axe. Lise must have been dismembered while she was still alive.
Oh my god, it's fucked up.
And the
She
woman
was
holding
high.
the axe.
That's her
Flashy
mother.
clothes, beautiful face, and that dragonfly ring. This must be Lisa's mother, Galena Clarkson. Look, Zach. She's crying. It's the polar opposite of Lisa's euphoric expression. Galena is brandishing an axe while tears stream down her face. What was going on in her head?
Yeah, why'd she do it?
Okay, let's get started. This is gonna be so fun.
Oh yeah, fun. Stick your body apart.
Remember,
Zach,
Lawler made it
Lisa's
serious the rest of the
limbs were
NBA
severed
season has been
while she
canceled
was
because of
still
the virus.
alive.
Wrong. The NBA was suspended. It was not canceled. Which means it may resume at some time. We don't know when. Fun!
She must not have been able to feel any pain.
She was that high, she couldn't feel anything.
Sang Rouge isn't that powerful of a drug. At least it shouldn't be. And look, Zach. Another dragonfly. The tattoo is just to the side of her navel. She always carried the mark of a Clarkson with her, wherever she went.
It's Tevin's fault. Oh,
You're so beautiful.
What caused a mother to murder her daughter like this? And then she cried about it. Maybe she was being ordered to by the other woman over there? Like she was forcing her to do it?
Yeah, I'm a little dolly. I'm a little dolly.
Kermoville Judy said the game looks like it actually could have had great potential if it played properly. I mean, yeah.
That's it, Lise. It'll all start from you.
Huh?
Now you'll never die. You'll be eternal.
What?
Just wait for me, Lise. I'll be with you soon.
Couldn't do anything. See, I can't do anything.
I'll
I'm
always
She's
be
garbage.
with you.
She's nuts.
Dolly. Dolly. Dolly.
Jesus. It melted her brain. What the fuck is that above? It's like a barbed wire or something.
Lise Clarkson was murdered here. After she died, she was carried to the spot underneath that bridge. Why did the killer feel the need to move her? Bodies are usually only moved to cover up evidence. But this is different. Lisa's body was enshrined. She was being shown off to someone.
Today's been incredibly slow.
The ritual, the altar. A mother killing her child. A monstrous giant. And a mysterious, stylish woman.
I almost forgot about the monstrous giant from the frickin' food storage warehouse.
There's a real demon out there. And it's got its sights set on the Clarksons. But Zach, this is exactly the kind of case we FBI agents are here to solve.
Goji Tanks. Yeah, right. I'm sure this is the real Goji Tanks. Timmy $10 says, my 56K modem really heats up whenever we play. For those who don't know, there's a person named Goji Tanks who every single week when I play Throwback Street Fighter, like, insists on coming into the room I'm in and playing me. And he's got a terrible internet connection. It stutters in the middle of our matches. So I'll be doing something, a combo, all of a sudden go, duh, and I can't do it. And then he just takes advantage. It's really stupid. But, alright, thank you for the tip to the fake Goji Tanks. We're up to $72 of tips now today, guys. Thank you.
Isn't that right?
Looks like we got some items in here. Yeah, look. I don't know what these Capitano fragments are for. More over here. Oh, a couple first aid kits, some rubber bullets.
La 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 la.
I guess we'll save up.
There you go. Here, listen to my
Save up, and then I
beautiful
can
voice.
go back into the
La 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 la.
deadly premonition singularity or whatever they call it. Okay. Alright. So, we got some clues as to how the murder took place, but why the hell it took place, we have no idea. Who that mysterious woman is, we don't know. Very odd. Oh, fuck. Ah, double snarf. Double fucking snarf. I'm glad it pays good money. You get double kills on snarf demons. Explosive barrel kill. Retro Jim Series has some big developments going on now. Yeah, I would say the plot is definitely picking up nicely. Not sure which way to go. don't know if this is the right way or not. What do I do? I mean, it looks like a dead end. Oh, no, there you go. Okay, so maybe I go back, because I might have missed some items or something over here. What does he have in his hand? It's basically, it's a spirit gun. It's kind of like Yu Yu Hakusho, but what it is he has the ability to shoot supernatural creatures with this weapon. What do I do? A triple vaporization. Or bullets. What do I do? Spirit gun. That's exactly what it is. It's a spirit gun, just like Yu Yu Hakusho. What do I do? Crap, there's a lot in here. God damn it. Sucks, I wanted to do a quad kill. It would have been nice to do a quad kill, but it didn't happen. I got trapped. I got trapped. I got a lot of things here. Gotta go through this door. Hollywood J. Hale just sent me $15. So Phil, do you drink coffee? Just curious. Every once in a while. I don't drink it all the time. But sometimes I'll drink it at home. Sometimes if we're out and we're getting breakfast somewhere, I'll have it. Or brunch. But it's not, I don't drink it all the time. Maybe every once. I actually had a cup of coffee yesterday. But I didn't have any caffeine today. Thank you, J. Hale. Big tip. We're up to $87 of tips, guys. So we're just about to hit the tips goal. And by the way, you might be saying, what is the significance of these enemies? There is none. In the first game, there was none either. In the first game, they weren't these kind of killers with blades. In the first game, they were actually, zombies. Yeah, there was a freaking army of zombies you would fight. And there's no significance at all to it. Shit. Ah, there we go. Nice. I was gonna say, is there anything back here? There is. It's a hidden room, or is the room we're supposed to go in? Oh, that's the room we're supposed to go in. So then what's behind this? Guitar player cheered. He said, I don't know if it's my internet or the game is really choppy. No, the game is choppy. Everyone keeps saying it. No, the game is very choppy. This is the actual game on the Switch. It runs like crap. It's not your internet connection or anything. Snarf. I can't fire anymore. I beat it with my fist. Oh, you know what it is? It paralyzed me. See that? I got paralyzed. So I can't shoot, but I can shoot I can't shoot the gun, but I can punch. Oh, there you go. I'm out of here. Snip, snip, they say. Yeah, this sucks. I can't fire my gun right now. Now they can't follow me. Yeah, I wonder if the paralyzation runs out. Because right now I can't fire a weapon at all. Okay. So a few things. I'll use the first aid kit. I'll use coffee. Okay. But I don't have anything to stop paralyzation. No, I don't. So I'm pretty boned. I'm gonna have to fight them hand to hand. Wait! I did have one. I had one item to stop paralysis. Nice. Alright, Wet Nurse just tipped me $15, and that means, ladies and gentlemen, we hit the tips goal for today. Thank you guys. Let's update this. So 15 plus that would have been 102. Ah! That means the vest streak continues. 179, guys. Thank you again for the support. Alright, well, no vest won the poll. So if you guys will just oh wait, never mind. Well, no. The platinum vest is at 96%, so I guess that's close enough. Let's go ahead and put on the platinum vest. Massively strong. Okay. And wow, ladies and gentlemen, Guitar Player just tipped me $13. Thank you, Guitar Player, for a $13 tip. So that actually exceeds the tips goal for today. We're now up to $115. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. And now we can actually focus on the game for the last half hour instead of worrying about the tips goal. So thank you for that very much. All right. Security, we have this platinum vest, a blue one, and a beige one. I know you haven't been around for a while. You're just coming back and you're learning the ways of the vest. We were winning and now we're losing because you are a failure. You didn't die. I did. Okay. Anti-gnome, I got another one. Anti-gnome. So I got another anti-paralyzation item. Oh shit, they're respawning. Let's go. They're respawning behind me. Oh shit! Oh, that was close. It was right on my ass. Reload. Okay. Seems like we're all right. That's it. Whoa! Snip that. Just Shirty's wondering what was the origins of the vest streak. Basically, there is no big origin. What happened is way back in February, we were doing a retrospective event. And during said event, people wanted me to watch an old vlog. So we were watching it. And in the vlog, I was wearing a beige vest. And people were like, dude, you never wear a vest. Where did that come from? Whatever happened to it? I said, you know, that's a vest that I had a decade ago. I maybe wore it a few times and that was it. People were like, well, you still have it? And during that marathon retrospective, I went and found it in my closet. It was pretty funny. So then, later on that week, people were like, oh, we should go on the stream. What you should do is, you should dab, or you should do this. Because people always think of different things like a celebration, right? Today, for the reward, you should go wear the vest. I was like, okay, I guess. It's still cool. So I did, and next thing you know, people wore it now like it's a thing. And I always do this. Right? It's wrong when you want to wear the vest. So I wear the vest. I think it's silly as hell, but now I have 3 different vests that I wear. People choose between them, and I have a 179 stream streak of hitting the tips goal, which is insane. That's just as silly as it sounds, dude. It's just crazy. Stuff. How long will the vest streak go? I have no idea. We've had some times that were very close standing, but Retro Jim Cheered, he said, I will say this game's other worlds are just kind of a collection of creepy hallways and rooms, The first game took the hospital and the museum, really game areas, and turned them into otherworld areas, so I feel this is a downgrade. Yeah. What the hell is this? This is reminiscent of where we saw the altar, where the body was found, right? Blah 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 blah. Yes. Behold the power. Get the power, Nintendo power. Break these boxes. Boom, boom, boom. Special delivery! Special delivery! Okay. What is that? It's like a big, almost like a seed with something in it. I hear a heartbeat.
Look at them!
What
Look
the
at them!
fuck is that?
Come on! You gotta be kidding.
Okay, some weird creature.
I did it. I really did it.
What? That's Galena Clarkson?
Completed the first ritual. Now the plan will begin. The Red One's plan will begin.
Of course.
Zack, this case is going to be a labyrinth. I certainly didn't expect to run into a monster like this. Honestly, I'm not one for violence, but I'm not just going to stand here and die. What do you think? Should we read off her rights?
Now, it's the Red One's turn. The Red One. Soon.
What is
and in
going
the
on?
end, we'll be together. Together.
Remember earlier in the game she was looking for her doll. She said her doll was missing.
Oh,
Yeah, Bizarre Utterances is right.
I killed Lise.
Yes, you did.
I did just as I was told. I killed her. So pure, adorable, and beautiful. I killed my own baby. Lise! Lise! You son of a bitch! What did you do to my daughter?
Spinneroonie. What the fuck? Oh fuck. Oh fuck! It's some weirdo shit, man. What the fuck?
You're really pissing me off. I'm invincible now. Holy red seeds protect me.
Red Seas, those are from the first game.
What are you? No, it can't be. Came here to stop our plan? You can't stop us now. We already made our sacrifice. You don't know how much we sacrificed. How many tears of blood we cried. Oh, for the Red One's plan.
Who's the Red One?
So far, the Red One gave me the honor of lighting the flame. I'm not gonna let you stop me here!
Oh boy. Oh my god, mutated creature. Oh my god, look at this thing. What the fuck? Oh. Great. Look at this, a giant tyrant claw arm. What the hell?
Galena, is this your true form? Gosh, Hollywood would have been all over you.
Ah!
Although you probably would have been typecast as a gross monster. The kind that heroes always kill.
We're going to make a new world! And no one's going to stop us!
Okay then. Only the hottest new releases on my streams. Remember that. Oh, fuck. Bitch. Headshot.
Why? Why?
Wait, I'm out. I need coffee. Last one.
Feel my pain!
Not the real one. Not the real one. How you like that, bitch?
This can't be happening. Ow.
Die! I did it! Disaster aversion bonus, $300. What a boss.
This is impossible. Red
Okay then. I was not expecting a boss fight like this today. What a weird ass game. Well, she's fucking dead. That's the end of that. Carlton Jr. Cheaty said, glad the boss fights and dungeons are playable, or this would have been a mess. At least the gameplay's better than Silent Hill 2. Wow. Okay then. What a weird ass boss. Hello, Alfred Aponte. Good to see you today. How you doing? Weird shit. So that was supposed to be Galena, and apparently she sacrificed her daughter and became some kind of a mutated freak. The red one. She kept talking about the red one was the one who, I guess, was in charge of this plan or something. Well, now he runs into her. What? He found her in the office. Okay.
Lise. Our new world. My Lise. My sweet.
Oh.
Darling.
So Lise is her dolly. Remember she went to the voodoo shop looking, she lost her dolly, looking for her dolly. She was talking about Lise.
Galena Clarkson, you are now under arrest on suspicion of the murder of Lise Clarkson and the illegal disposal of her corpse. You have the right to remain silent.
Now I have the right. You are going to remain silent because you're fucking nuts. I don't want to hear no more of your shit.
Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. That's enough, Zach. She can't hear us anymore.
She lost her mind.
Zach, pardon my language, but this case can go fuck itself.
Wow. Alrighty then. That was fucking weird. Okay, and that was only the first major dungeon of the game. We're 6 hours, yeah, almost 7 hours in. Actually, we are 7 hours in. And we only got to the first major dungeon. Wow. Right,
I owe you one, Mr.
same
York.
position, locked up in jail.
I'm awful sorry you had to get all caught up in our town's dirty laundry. I didn't expect you to catch the criminal this soon, though. You never fail to impress me. Come on, CLG. Let's head back to the office. Mr. York and I both got a lot of cleanup work to take care of. Now I just gotta figure out what I'm gonna tell the Clarksons. That's my biggest problem.
Melvin, this investigation has only just begun.
What? But we got the killer.
This case is much more complicated than it seems.
You mean you're gonna keep searching the town?
Of course. At the moment, I'm after a tall, stylish woman. Does that ring any bells?
Stylish? You lost me. What's that got to do with anything?
Zach and I saw her with our own eyes. We need to find her, I'm positive.
Carlton Jr. says, did he really get any tangible evidence? No, there's no evidence. All he saw was supernatural realm shit. He didn't actually get any evidence of the murder yet.
You're probably talking about Professor R.
Professor R? From the jazz bar?
Yeah. I mean, she's the only person in town you could call stylish. She's tall, too.
But...
What is it, Melvin?
Well...
Well? Out with it. Don't let your 10-year-old daughter upstage you here, Sheriff.
You're looking for a stylish woman, right?
Yes, we've established that.
Then I think you're barking up the wrong tree with Professor R.
Oh, let me guess. Professor R is a transgender, right?
She isn't exactly a normal woman.
Yeah.
If you catch my drift.
I hear you loud and clear. Melvin, you're careless in every sense of the word, but I believe you operate on the side of good in most cases. With that in mind, I'm disappointed to see that you carry some prejudice with you.
But
Is she the type to forbid customers from entering her jazz bar due to the color of their skin?
Oh. See? So he's saying, if she's not racist, why are you going to be prejudiced against transgenders?
No, she ain't like that.
Well then, case closed. Melvin, I think we should call it a day. I'm going to head back to my hotel and get some sleep. I also need to prepare a report to send back to the Bureau. Patty, thank you very much for assisting me in my investigation. I'll be counting on you again tomorrow.
I just helped an FBI agent.
Oh, and Melvin, one more thing. You needn't worry about what to tell the Clarksons. I'm sure they already know that Galena's been arrested. After all, this is Lucare.
Lucare. Return to York's room and review the case. I made a lot of money. If you didn't notice, there was a lot of money involved in doing that. I got $300 just for beating the boss, and I was making tons of money killing all the enemies. So, by the way, there's more cells. So it's guaranteed you're going to arrest more suspects over the course of the game. First time we've actually been in the police station, I just realized. Buy a soda. I should buy more coffee, actually. Yeah, I'm over $1,000 now. I can't buy anything else. Oh, my inventory is full. That's why. I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills. I gotta figure out if there's stuff that specifically I'm supposed to be selling.
Hey there, Mr. York. Looking sharp as usual. What'll it be?
Melvin, is there any data about this town that I should know? Data? Yeah, info that a sheriff like you wanted.
Well, the true. The rest of the NBA season's been canceled because of the virus. Wrong.
The NBA was suspended. It was not canceled. It really put me on the spot. It may resume by some time. There's gotta be a no when thing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got the perfect thing. Well, then out with it. Yellow Devil stormed the town, your worst fear buzzing to life.
It's
the killer
Super
bees,
Hound's
there's
fault.
nowhere to hide. Anywho, excuse me. The town's been suffering from killer bee attacks lately. I tried taking some of the town budget and putting a bounty on the targets, but everyone's too scared to try and exterminate
There's a
them.
sick
So now I
motherfucker
ask
on the
you,
internet called
if you
Super
feel like getting
Hound,
rich,
whatever the
you
fuck
can't
this
think
idiot's
it's
name
gonna give you
is.
the bounty. How's that for some data? Well, that reminds me, credit cards don't work in this town. Might be a good idea for us to secure some extra cash. In addition, bees have always held a high spot in the list of creatures that kill the greatest number of human beings. Right in between jellyfish and water buffalo. You know what that means. This is a job for the FBI. Melvin, I'll do it. Alright, you want to know the truth? He's actually telling the truth. What he just said is a fact. Because I was watching, with Kat, we watched, like, Deadliest Animals of the Planet, and they have countdowns. Jellyfish kill a lot of people, and water buffalo actually run down and kill a lot of people in those native regions where those creatures exist. And bees are also on that list. So it's funny that he's making this reference. You think it's a joke? No, that's actually what he just said is true. As crazy as that sounds. Zach and I will officially take on this request of yours. Oh, well, I'll be. You're really helping us out here. I promise to do my best to make you a rich man, FBI special agent. So, defeat 30 killer bees before time runs out is a side quest that you can do. Well, we got a new side quest. What the hell? What's this? The bulletin board will let you accept free quests. You can earn cash and items for doing them. You can only accept 3 at a time. A squirrel got in our house that's ruining everything. Chase it out before it eats us out of house and home. Defeat the squirrel for low quality bread. No, excuse me, low quality bead. A wild dog terrorizes our streets. The other day, it almost ate our poor baby boy. Get rid of it. Kill a wild dog and get a high quality bead. Gleaming eyes, sharp teeth, and heavy scales. I know what I saw. A gator must be dealt with. Defeat 1 alligator for a low quality bead. Seems like this thing cannot be killed by conventional weapons. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll figure something out. Defeat a UFO for a low quality bead. I don't regret what I'm doing because I'm doing it for us. I shouldn't be telling you this. Just forget what I wrote. Acquire 5 items from the post box. Blah 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 blah. Devil Doctor. Let's accept that one. That sounds unique. We'll look for UFOs. We already killed 1. And how about a wild dog? We'll do those 3.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Okay, this is pretty crazy.
I want to take you for
Game this is, right? So we need to return back to the hotel room. Let's save and we'll go back to the hotel room. So Mugachizi, what's the night stream? Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem 3 houses tonight. Continuing on with that plot's also gotten crazy. So see how that goes tonight. Okay. Everyone's making jokes about killer squirrels. You guys don't. You guys are a bunch of fucking idiots when it comes to that. You gotta understand that squirrels are incredibly deadly creatures. Let me tell you, 1 bite from a squirrel, you're done, man. Those teeth, those incisors, chop your fucking arms right off, man. With 1 little bite, you'll have fucking limbs flying in the air. You guys don't. You know. You think I'm fucking joking? You make fun of me. Nah, you guys are gonna get it. Those squirrels are coming for you. You have no idea. Make fun of me. Get it. Little squirrel with his nut hides his little acorn. Comes right at you. Rolls the acorn to distract you and then jumps up, bites you right in the nuts. Oh, man. You guys don't know. You guys don't know. No, I did not get an edition of the game that came with a notepad and a map. I did not buy the game physically. So I think this is the hotel over here. Yeah. We gotta go rest at the hotel to advance time here. Oh, God. Now that's a really bad frame rate. You know what this reminds me of? Running a game on a PC where the game's requirements are way too high for the PC specs, and it would run. The game will run, but it'll look like this, right? Because I just used to have it back in the day, trying to play PC games. Call to Duty, have you ever been attacked by an animal? Yes, a dog. A dog attacked me when I was a child. Okay. Well, let's see here. Mark Ferg said, I'm back. I defended a few games of Call of Duty with the boys. Will you be playing instead of Last of Us 2 on your schedule? Hasn't updated. You must be... Whoa. You must be looking at the schedule here on the channel. I don't update that. People stopped using it. So I update my schedule on Twitter. But this, I'm playing all weekend. Alright, I'm balancing that at nights with chill streams. And then next week, we got 2 new releases. We got Ghost of Tsushima and Paper Mario Origami King starting up next week. So... El Grey Zero, yeah, people are saying that they are going to patch the game and fix the frame rate, but chances are, since I'm playing this all week to beat it before Ghost of Tsushima, I might finish the game before they ever patch it, so... Okay. So we're here, what time is it? Actually, it doesn't say what time it is.
This is miserable.
11:02. Didn't people say I need to talk to the guy? He'll show up at the desk, but it's only at like certain times of the day. Someone said earlier it's like 4:30 p.m. or something. So he's not here right now. Because I gotta come back and find the guy at 4:30, right? I could probably just sleep at advanced time till then and come down and do the side quest, but I'll probably just save in my room and call it a day for today. Until tomorrow when we jump right back into the madness. That is Deadly Premonition 2. Knows nobody just cheered. He says the frame rate makes me motion sick. How is this allowed to be released in this state? I don't know. I don't know, but it certainly was, as you can see. Alright, see, they want you to do that, but I'm not going to do that yet. Let's just save. Like I said, we'll call it a day for now. And what the... Oh, that's not the phone. I'm an idiot. There's the phone. We'll pick it up tomorrow. That was pretty... We did our first dungeon and first boss fight, so that was interesting for today. Alright, good stuff. We're just under 8 hours in, and we had our first dungeon and first boss fight. We kind of have a little bit of clues about the murder, but not yet, so... Alright, very nice. Yes, Lace Dibo, he says, did you ever watch Twin Peaks? It was a big inspiration for the first game. Truth of the matter is, when I played the first game, I didn't know what Twin Peaks was. I then went on and bought the whole set and watched it, plus the movie. And I was like, damn, you could get all the references for Deadly Premonition 1, plus Alan Wake had references to it too. So it was pretty cool because I eventually did get to understand all those references. Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, that is the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. The game actually did pick up in a big way with the gameplay and everything today, which was good. Tomorrow we jump back into it again, so thank you for watching. If you missed any portion of this stream, I'm going to upload this gameplay to DSP Gaming on YouTube right now. Later tonight, it'll be 2 hours of Fire Emblem 3 Houses, so I hope you'll join me for that on the late stream. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for more Deadly Premonition 2, and tomorrow night, Morrowind is going to make a return to the late stream, okay? So I hope to see you for that. Alright. So thank you guys. Encevalo says, am I going to play the Control DLC? I never played it. I could eventually because I did buy the season pass, but there never really seemed to be much interest in it, so I never went back and played it. Selpris says, how would I compare this game to the first one so far? Did I watch Twin Peaks The Return? I did not see Twin Peaks The Return. I did not have a chance to see that yet. If ever it's cheap or whatever, it goes on demand, but it was always like you could buy the DVDs for like an insane amount of money, and I never bought them, so. How does this compare to the first? Besides the frame rate issues, it's basically like insanely similar. It really feels like it's just a return to the first game. So, interesting to say the least. Alright, that is it, guys. Thank you. I will see you tonight for Fire Emblem. See you then.
got me by your side. All is clear, know what we have to do. Show no fear, baby, it'll be alright. I know that it's hard being apart, but soon I'll be there with you. Soon I'll be there with you. Soon I'll be there with you. Soon I'll be there with you.
voices in my head know me, call me. I will be restless. Somehow they chose me. This is my nightlife. Wanna be high life. I feel so reckless. Calling them all night. I'm calling, I'm calling. I'm calling, I'm calling. It's the freedom I shouldn't have, with the people I shouldn't know. I might as well have still out that. It's the only thing that I fucking do. Happy on the outside, weary inside, smiling depression. They think I'm alright. I'm calling, I'm calling. I'm calling, I'm calling. It's the freedom I shouldn't have, with the people I shouldn't know. I might as well have still out that. It's the only thing that I fucking do.